Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another edition of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I am your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Himbo.
Welcome back to more math and Pokemon. It's been a while.
We have Nyx.
Nobody said there'd be math.
We have Frey.
We got the number machine. It's just 50% and 150% and stuff.
Yeah, no, without the automated sheets and stuff like that, I would not play this game.
Yeah, definitely. No,
screw that. No, I would play this game just straight up pen and paper.
I'm already dyscalculic. I cannot handle that many numbers.
No, it's just not me. Leveling up, having to erase and then re-modify things possibly up to 100 fucking times on a Pokemon sheet? Are you kidding me?
Like, it's not Shadowrun levels of crunchy, but it's still not pleasant.
But we have fun with it, and we've had experience with it.
I would put this above Shadowrun for crunch.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, thank God for technology, I guess. Anyway, are we ready to get started?
Oh, for sure. I've been waiting for a week.
Let's do this. I've been waiting for us to finally head out.
Oh, right. Also, Strider will hopefully be joining us a little later tonight. They're just a bit preoccupied with chores at the moment. But until then, we soldier on. In the meantime, the introduction. The world is now forever changed after the impact of Grand Meteor Delta laid civilization to waste. Still, humans and Pokemon persist in their struggle for survival in the new world. To this end, the Rebuilders emerged from their shelters and have worked towards their ultimate goal of understanding the new world and rebuilding their homes within it. Countless hands contribute to this effort, but amongst the most prolific have been the Rebuilders of Fire Team Charizard from Red Cloister, Layla, the Soldier, Jakob, the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. And now, at long last, the new Kanto region is on the precipice of unity and stability. All that remains left to do now is reach the Indigo Plateau before the destructive forces of Team Spectrum Satellite, lest it all be for naught. You know what I just realized? I probably could have just done recordings of these, put them on, and then not have to worry about reading them live each and every time.
The more work you do ahead of time, the less you have to do later. Well. Next time.
Pretty sweet realization to have hundreds of games and
As we're nearing the final story arc.
Yep.
Next time we'll play Pokemon again.
Listen,
sometime
I had way
in
more
8
energy
years.
and spirit 209 games ago, okay?
Jesus. We were so hopeful back then.
We didn't know how
We were
fighting
so innocent.
worked then either.
Mind you, we're not miserable or not having fun, we're just exhausted.
But that's just life bleeding into the game. Our characters are having a grand old time just fighting off their possessed leaders.
Speaking of
Jakob
which,
actually got hurt for the first time ever. That sucked. He doesn't like that at all.
This is why he hides behind the squishies. And by squishy, I mean the wall that is Robin.
when we last left our heroes, they were just finalizing their plans to venture out into the Victory Road / Seafloor Cave alternate routes to Victory Road, rather than going through the checkpoints. After deciding that that was ultimately the route they were going to take, our heroes did some time to finish up. Layla got her ranger's license, but then as they were getting called in for the final briefing into the lab of Green Cloister, they saw the leaders undergo a startling and horrifying change as Misty stood up from her Starmie, her eyes glowing purple, and the rest of the leaders suddenly going limp, and then bring out their Pokemon to attack, whilst our heroes' Pokeballs were locked shut. Turo had invaded the system and was now attacking our heroes from the inside. Fortunately, Cece had the bright idea to smash open their Pokeballs, breaking them and forcing their Pokemon to be released, while still commanding them, relying on the bonds of friendship. our heroes were able to follow suit and put up a fight against the possessed leaders, while AJ led the digital attack on the front, unlocking Pokeballs for trainers and locking Turo out of the system. After a long and hard-fought battle, Turo was eventually flushed away, but not before having Misty and Brock get incapacitated by our heroes before they were finally brought back to their senses. And now our heroes stand in the aftermath, figuring out just what it is they need to do next as the cloister stands depowered. Thus, we resume our story.
I probably have to apologize to Brock for knocking him the fuck out.
I mean, there's going to be time for apologies later. Nobody had a good time in that fight.
That's fair.
Nobody expected that either. So, I mean,
No one inspects the Paldean Inquisition.
well, we did make it through though, but that was definitely one of the hardest fights we've done.
Mm-hmm.
The gym
That
leaders
includes Red Steel.
The gym leaders and their Pokemon lay fainted and injured about the lab, finally free, hopefully, of their ghostly influences. But now, our heroes remain that much more diminished and exhausted, and their resources dwindled, with their commanding officers now temporarily out of commission. And the computers completely shut down, with Turo theoretically still inside and infecting the system. And their Pokemon now released, with their Pokeballs currently destroyed.
Alright, who's not dead? Sound off.
Feeling terrible, but here.
Toshi's checking on Misty and Brock.
Cece, you good?
I'm fine. I didn't really take much damage in that fight. How about you, Paul? You good? Yeah, you're good. So,
How's Brienne doing?
the poison has mostly left her body, but she is still fainted at the moment.
Layla was gonna start by saying, like, well, it's okay, I can get her to a Pokemon set. And then she remembers. That's right. So I think Layla is gonna take out a... Where is it? She has some left. She'll take out a Revive.
Alright. Brienne is revived with 3 injuries? 3 injuries, yeah. Well,
Two.
2 injuries, yeah, that's right.
Could apply some bandages to her if you wanted to get one of those away, but I mean, still, there's going to be other injuries.
That's still not a bad idea. Get that taken care of. A long night's rest. Also getting rid of an injury.
I
That can
could
work.
use first aid expertise. I can remove another injury.
Let's see who needs it. Everybody else okay? I know Gale Whisper got pretty fucked up.
I'm gonna need a long rest myself. The nap sounds pretty good right now.
Well, it is just past sundown. So we will have opportunity to rest, though. Inside the cloister without power wouldn't be the coziest of setting, but...
Suddenly, a dull red glim floods the room as a soft hum of electric energy pours in. Alright,
Oh,
at least
fuck.
it sounds like emergency power's on.
I hope that's what it is.
it is. You're welcome. I managed to get the backup generators up and running. Only essential power and essential devices are being fueled at the moment.
You're a miracle worker, Dudley.
The servers are still down. Hopefully Ace and I can get to work on accessing the computers to hopefully restore, flush out, or do whatever we can to remove Turo before this gets catastrophic.
Okay. So, what? We're completely blocked off from the system? We can't access Professor Oak or our Pokedex, anything?
Not for the moment, unfortunately. Not unless we risk Turo's return.
And the Pokemon Center, is that considered an essential system, or is that going to be offline as well?
The
Better
Pokemon
not
Center.
be.
The Pokemon Center has systems disconnected from the network. They don't rely on the internet or our servers to be up and running in case of events such as this.
That's incredibly useful. Good. We have some Pokemon we'll need to get sent there soon.
Yeah. How you doing, Brienne? You gonna be okay?
She gives a tired but stalwart nod.
I don't suppose Titus is somewhere around here. We may want to trade in for some apricorn balls.
I'm sure we'd be able to find some, right?
Are we going to be able to have time to facilitate all those transfers, though?
We don't have to do all of them. We don't have to do all of them, but it would be beneficial to do it for those that we're bringing in. But you do bring up a point. It could still be, time-consuming.
Even if we just get a few, then that's still some kind of safety measure against what just happened here.
Also, Cece, what's happening with Suicune?
Whatever it wants. It's free.
Okay. Alright, I guess we should let it go now.
Huh? Doesn't mean it'll want to. Robin's free right now, and I'm pretty sure he just wants a lemonade.
Yeah, but Robin and Brienne have been with us since the beginning. Suicune's only been with her for a few months.
That's still plenty of potential time to form a strong bond. I'd say let Suicune make that choice.
CC makes her way towards Suicune, and Suicune will look down at her as she approaches. Suicune, I know we haven't known each other that well or that long, but I know that you're a strong, proud, and powerful Pokemon, and your help has been instrumental to our success. And I can't thank you enough for all that you've done, both now and before. And if you wanted to return to the wild out on your own, I'd fully understand and you'd be more than within your rights. But as it stands, our fight isn't over, and we could really use any more help that you could offer. But more than that, I still consider you a close friend, and I'd love to keep going on this journey with you and getting stronger and making the world better if you'll have me.
While I imagine Cece's getting ready to make that check, Layla's gonna nudge Jakob and be like, just in case, do you have a celebratory treat for when this eventually goes right?
Are you kidding me? We were caught with our pants down in this fight, but I'd never be caught without food. That Gyarados didn't have food, and you saw what Robin did to that. I'm not going to make that mistake. Which, speaking of, now is... Well, no, we're going to go to sleep after this, so I don't need to give Robin any healing or anything like that right now. Never mind.
Suicune is going to look into Cece's eyes as she makes her impassioned plea, and you are going to see its ribbon sort of billow and reach out before one wraps around Cece's shoulder, and Sweet Cocoon just gives this sort of like gentle, smiling rumble towards her. And it lowers its head into Cece's hand. Does that mean you're willing to stay with us? Oh, Suicune, that makes me so happy. Thank you so much. I promise I'll do right by you.
Hey, Cece. If you think about it, that also means you got your fight with Misty. So if you still had any doubts about earning that Cascade badge, I think you can safely put that to bed.
I guess you're right. But even so, while this was a fight with Misty, it wasn't in the way that I wanted, so after this is over, I'm gonna do it right next time. She says not with lamentation, but determination.
Oh, you're gonna kick her ass. Layla looks over to unconscious Misty, assuming we didn't just kill her.
But,
She's fine.
okay, lighten the mood a little bit. We didn't kill anything or anybody, despite how helpful that would have been for Turo.
She's over 100. Like, I just had to ask.
And she doesn't look a day over 70.
Yeah, even I gotta admit, she looks pretty good for what do you call centenarian?
Centenarian?
That one.
To be honest, I haven't really met anybody who's lived to that age before, so I'm not certain myself.
I almost called it a centurion, and I know that's wrong.
Even so, the battle in the possession has apparently taken quite the toll on her body. Looks like her injuries are a little worse than we anticipated. It could be dangerous if she goes to the final battle. That's not what I want to hear right now, Janine. Well, it's the truth. I'm sorry, Leader Blue.
That's fine. We'll manage. We still got a pretty good team going on. If you guys need to stay, we'll be fine.
What about Brock? It's not as bad, but he's definitely taken a good deal of damage from the battle and the possession as well.
He is, luckily, one of the toughest people around. He isn't in the position he's in by being soft.
Even so, that still makes us 2 whole commanding officers down. 2 of our most powerful trainers are potentially out of commission, and the big battle against Team Satellite is tomorrow.
But they're not the last. You have a bunch of other powerful trainers right here.
And I'm sure they're smart enough that they've designated seconds, so we need to find out whoever is Brock's second and whoever is Misty's second and get them up to speed.
Hell, you have 5 tribes currently in here now? Even more since the Floral Empire came?
A valid point. But even so, the loss of Brock and Misty is going to be bad for morale if we don't do something.
Layla looks at Brock's form, looks at Misty's form, looks between Toshi and AJ and Cece and Sam, and then turns to Jakob and says, I don't suppose you might be able to give, a morale-boosting feast, would you? We could help.
Extremely last-minute notice. I could certainly work on something, but we'd need to be putting together, really, from whatever we have. Usually this kind of thing needs prep.
The kitchen is also going to be greatly diminished with the power being relegated to emergency only. We're not exactly in a prime position to have a big old banquet.
I can cook on a Heatran pretty fine, I'm sure.
Yeah, the tribes have managed pretty well.
Okay.
Welcome
I
back.
haven't tried using a Heatran for cooking, but...
there's our Strider.
Gonna have to.
I have food.
Nice.
Also, if anybody wants to say hello, I have a wild Shay in the room.
Hi, Shay.
Hail!
There's a lot of hails and hellos.
It's already snowy and icy enough. We don't need hail.
Hail is in hark. Hello.
I know. Anyway. In the meantime, AJ, I'm imagining you and Jagger are working hard to try and restore the computer systems.
Yes.
Brilliant. Meanwhile, everyone else is just figuring out what they're going to do next.
How much can we do here? Like, we need to get rest for our deployment in the morning. Stopping them in Victory Road, like at the plateau, stopping. We can't do everything, much as we try.
No, you cannot. I just hope the rest of your team also wasn't affected by this possession.
Oh, we still haven't really found out the effects on everybody else who's here, so we should start trying to get a debrief together, start trying to get an after-action report here. Hopefully we're the only ones who were affected.
We're also gonna need to get some new Pokeballs for the Pokemon we released.
If we could get them as apricorn balls, that would probably be safer. Unless Turo can somehow hack apricorn balls, which at this point I'm willing to believe anything, but I'm hoping that he can't.
I'd be surprised considering the mostly mechanical nature of apricorn balls.
Well, from what you said, it would make sense to try and get a few apricorn balls. Even 2 or 3 Pokemon that we would take with us that are going to be in those instead could provide a crucial lifeline. It'd be better to be able to have some of our Pokemon out with us, so we don't even have to go through that whole extra step now that that's actually a risk, but it's not always going to be feasible. Hard to fit a Snorlax everywhere,
AJ's also still working on that antivirus to protect against the Paradise Protocol.
The what protocol?
AJ gives a thumbs up from a distance.
The Paradise Protection Protocol. The thing that was affecting our Pokeballs, keeping them locked.
That's what they called it?
Yeah.
It's a weird name, but okay.
I don't know, ask Turo about it, or Sada.
Alright. So, just to clarify, are we still planning on leaving tomorrow?
Every day we delay is a chance that Team Satellite achieves their objectives there.
Good, then we're all on the same page.
And while this was an unforeseen hurdle, we still have to stick to the plan. We're just one part of this puzzle. We can't be just choosing ourselves and taking extra time to lick our wounds when others are going to be relying on us.
Okay. So I guess we get some rest, heal up as much as we can, and we head out at first light.
Sounds about as good a plan as any other.
AJ, Dudley, I suggest you two rotate in shifts. You'll each need to get some kind of sleep at some point. So, I don't know. Rock, paper, scissors to see who goes first.
Well, I mean,
Yep.
do we have to do it by chance, or somebody just going to take the lead?
What do you mean?
You know, instead of just doing it by random chance, somebody saying that they'll take care of it. Or that they'll be the first person to go for it. Frankly, my head's a little rattled still from what happened there. I've never been hit by a Starmie that hard. But I imagine if any Starmie's going to hit hard, it'll be Misty's.
Just be glad she didn't Mega Evolve it.
What?
Don't worry about it. It's not important right
Hopefully
now.
not now.
You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Fine. Dudley, you take the first ship. AJ, get some to eat, get some rest.
That'd be a first.
I know that's a tall order. Don't make Cece sick herself on you. Be nice to her.
All right.
AJ, you are muted.
They're
But
eating.
oh yeah, cause pizza. Duh. Oh my god, oh my god, pickle pizza. Interesting. Okay. Oops. My bad. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Alright, fine. Dudley, you take first shift.
Fine. Whatever.
Me personally, I'm gonna take the first chance at getting some sleep that I possibly can. Maybe even get up a bit early and prep some supplies for us and a hearty breakfast before we set out on the journey. We're gonna be roughing it for quite a while, I imagine.
Seems reasonable, and early bedtime might be reasonable.
If we're taking this alternate route, and with our forces currently diminished somewhat, do you still want to go as that full team, or would you rather just go yourselves?
Don't we have to go together? What about the badges?
Oh, yes. I almost forgot. I guess we'll just manage somehow. Just don't get yourselves killed out there, then. Or this will all
We
be
can
fine.
take
planning
some
on it.
chance.
Not planning on it.
Before any of us do anything else, we need to make sure that we're gonna get Brock and Misty some care here. Regardless of what happened, they're still gonna need some time to recover. The sooner we start that, the better.
All right. Layla just goes and like grabs Brock and just fireman carries him, like just slings him over her shoulder like a sack of potatoes.
Misty's gonna help Janine. Cece's gonna help Janine with Misty. And so you will
All right.
bring the trainers and their Pokemon to the medical wing and get them the care that they need.
Mm-hmm.
As the night passes, you will learn that the rest of the cloister did experience some malfunctions and mechanical upheaval throughout in various different ways, but nobody else seemed to get really hurt or possessed in the same way that you guys experienced out here with the admins.
So his attention can only go so far.
That and Sabrina probably had a large part in that too. In any case, eventually, the night passes, you all get your rest, and the morning comes, and with it, your mission begins anew.
Layla, sorry, there is one thing that Layla would like to try and do before she goes to bed.
Oh?
She's not going to do it with AJ because AJ is on mandatory bed rest. But, and the only other scientist is Dudley, but who else does she know that's scientifically or technologically inclined?
Not technologically, but scientifically. What do you need?
Well, Layla brings out the, she brings out the Zygarde cube.
Hmm.
There's nothing in it right now because, well, Zev is constituted into its 50% form. But I didn't really get a chance to see if this was affected by Turo's machine. But at the same time, I also know that Team Satellite they know about it. We got it from their base. So what I was wondering is if maybe there was a way that we could, I don't know, make it so that way we were the only ones who could use it? I don't know, some kind of bioscan or biosecurity?
Yeah, that's definitely outside of my purview.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
I can provide a Porygon for your thoughts. That's all I can do when it comes to technology, really.
Does Porygon know how to do bioscans?
I haven't asked.
But could theoretically act as software protection of the cube?
Popey is going to look somewhat guilty and ashamed and shake its head.
I mean, do any of us really know how it works in that amount of detail?
Not
no
really.
idea what sort of circuitry or, process is used in its creation or functioning. But Popey doesn't seem
This is beyond Popey.
to connect.
Damn.
Well, I mean, it's the best that I could offer. Otherwise, I'm sure Dudley and AJ will have the best crack at anything that's going to give us information there.
Yeah, but they're on mandatory, fix the fuck up duty and bed rest.
Which are probably higher priorities than one
Than
of several
this.
pieces of technology that we have that might benefit from additional protections.
I mean, the next other person that I would think of is maybe Maroon, but she's more like, jury rigging shit together rather than technological advances.
We'll make do with what we have available, as we always have, and that's the best we can hope for.
We have the lock cases here that fit over Pokeballs. Would they fit over? Toshi pulls out one of AJ's lock cases. And
The Zygarde cube is too big and it is the wrong shape. It is not spherical and it cannot fit within the spherical lock case.
Nah, yeah. It would have to be something custom made, which I don't think we have time for.
I can fix that.
Whoa! You're supposed to be on bed rest!
I can do it in the bed.
Do you not? No, I already know the answer to that.
Come on, give me something to do.
So AJ,
You will.
you would also know that what Layla is asking is like, if it could be done, it could not be done in the time frame that you have. You would have to fundamentally remake and upgrade and rebuild the device, and this is a significantly advanced bit of hardware. It's not something that you can just slap a fucking part on or solder it on and then just suddenly boop, you're good to go.
I could try.
It's like asking
Oh.
to put fucking facial recognition, thumbprint recognition, and
Oh no, I'm talking
FaceTime.
about the Zygarde cube.
yeah, I know, and FaceTime on an iPod Shuffle.
I could try. Let me see how far I can get. Damn.
You have enough technological education to know that you can't do that. That's not how it works.
I could try.
Okay. AJ, plan B. Can you trap it? You know, put like a mechanism on it where like we flip a hidden switch to make sure it doesn't electrocute us, and somebody who doesn't know, you know, gets electrocuted.
That's a little bit more doable, I guess.
All right.
Like if you can't, that's fine. Just focus. I would rather you focus on getting the rest. I'll just be careful on this.
Layla, we both know I'm not going to rest.
Can I, for once, pretend that maybe once you will?
Why would I let you be delusional?
Hey, you can pretend, but lying's not a good habit to pick up, so I don't know if pretending is going to work.
I'm also a really bad liar because it makes me feel sick. I pinky promise, if I do any work, it will be in a bed.
That's not the point,
You're meant to be
AJ.
resting in the bed, not working. That's why it's called bed rest and not bed work, AJ.
That's how I rest.
No, it's
That's
not.
not rest.
Cece, I'll get bored.
Then you'll get
We
bored
all
and
know
fall
what happens when I
asleep.
get bored. That's not how that works.
Uh-huh. You know what? Paul, could you come over here real quick?
What are you doing? He backs away.
Layla backs away. It's like, nope, I know what this is.
You fall asleep.
Oh no!
Good night.
Yeah.
Thank you and good night, everybody.
And that takes care of that.
Cece put me to sleep.
See, this is what I said about people taking control of the situation. This is exactly the initiative I'm talking about.
All right. I'll just be more careful with this and Zev.
I like how Sam is just over here minding his own business, doing hot girl shit.
Yep.
Well, to be fair, your sword is kind of broken now.
Wait, what happened to my sword? I don't remember.
Ate shit.
Oh, he
It's
just needs
got-
to be healed.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
just
he
needs
got
healed.
O code. No, not O code, but like 2 code.
I can revive him and do my best.
All right. Let's, I guess, take some rest, get our Pokemon figured out, and finally head out.
All right. So, you all go to bed. The night passes. You get some rest. And you wake up the next morning. Your mission about to begin.
For real this time.
Can we say that I put my sword in a burp, so that way it's healed?
A burp, a burp.
I'm
Pokemon
good.
Center is what I was
Oh.
trying to say.
Yeah.
I was going to say, one of those isn't a real thing, but the other one's very
Bum
helpful.
bum ba-dum bum.
Also, let me make a
Oh,
roll
that's
for
why you
Jagger.
said it like that.
What? What are you talking about?
What about rolling for Jagger?
Studley Jagger? What?
We still need that. We still need that new art of Studley Jagger.
Let me help you with that.
He's coming off his shift change.
Yeah, let me help you with that.
Yeah, he's gonna
I'm
need that
fully
help.
refreshed. I have 8.
Cool.
I also
so
get a plus
that's
3, but
8d6 plus 8. What the fuck?
There you go.
Significantly better.
he got an 18 because he sucks.
And he still rolled 3 1s out of those 8s. Jeez.
I know.
All right. So with that, and your alternating shifts, it is a tough job, and despite your best efforts, you are not fully able to flush Turo's infection out of the cloister's servers, central hard drive, whatever. You're not able to flush Turo completely out of the system by the time the morning comes, and so the cloister's just gonna have to make do with safe mode operations and emergency power. You are, however, able to make a sort of localized server that has connection and a isolated network among your Pokegear devices to where you could theoretically use it to swap without risk of infection or interference from Turo.
AJ's gonna do the thing that makes life the easiest for everybody else. He's gonna kill Toro.
Yep.
AJ, if you want, you can try and make this roll yourself, but it will make you forego sleep.
Okay.
God damn it.
Bro,
You know what
bro,
he's gonna do.
get rested, bro.
We all know it's not happening. I don't know why we're trying to convince ourselves otherwise.
All right,
Does he want to help me with that? I got one better.
No!
DC.
No!
Does Jagger have a help
Cece,
with
come
that?
get your man!
Alright,
I took a nap. She hypnotized me.
No, don't go get your man. Go get this disobedient child who refuses to lay down.
You've rolled pretty well. Why are you asking for a reroll?
because it's still not enough.
Are
Yeah.
you serious?
It's
Yeah.
one short. Alright, reroll that with a plus 8.
So plus 11 total.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, buddies. There we go.
Alright, AJ.
That's more than one.
You pull an all-nighter with Jagger, and through your combined non-stop efforts, the both of you are able to finally find a point where the system was not infected or invaded by Turo, restore that point in the system, and get everything back up and running online. But it's taken all of your time, all of your effort, and you are exhausted by the time morning comes around and the mission has to begin, take an injury.
Only one way to get around having a injury from being up all night working and not having any energy. Time for cocaine.
I was going to say, AJ actually was going to have some coffee. He doesn't like coffee, but, you know, he needs to be up.
Oh, yes, the smaller cocaine. All right, that's
Yeah.
fine.
The legal
Cocaine
cocaine.
light. Don't give me that look.
All right. So AJ, as you join your team, you are the last one to arrive and you stagger out. And how are you looking right now, buddy?
There are bags under his eyes. He has another cup of coffee. And he's just so focused on everything, but his movements are much slower. So it's like that kind of tired where you don't like... You can sense everything and you can see everything, but you're not as quick to react.
Awesome. Also, AJ, you are going to start off your next encounter with the confused status effect.
Cool. I love this for me.
AJ, did you sleep at all last night?
Yeah, you hypnotized me.
I don't know what we expected. I don't know why we expected it to be any different.
What you're looking for is thank you. Because we fixed it.
You're welcome, by the way.
You look like somebody tried to reheat a candle in a microwave.
Can you do that?
Don't give him ideas.
Not without messy results.
Yeah, and you both look messy right now. You didn't rest at all. We appreciate what you did, but, I mean...
It's urgent, Jakob.
I understand. We're just... You have to be very careful today. I understand we're just starting out on our trek and our journey here, but you have to pay very careful mind to what you're doing. We don't know where we're going, we don't know how dangerous it is, so everybody has to be as alert as we can be.
Which
got
means,
coffee.
AJ, you understand what this means. You're getting babied until you rest.
What do you mean?
You
I'm
brought this on
perfectly
yourself,
fine.
buddy. I'm just saying, you brought it on yourself.
I don't know what
All
you're
right.
talking about. I'm perfectly fine.
Sure. Ready to head out, guys? I mean, as much as we can be.
Aren't we still waiting for the others?
Yeah.
If we've got 5 minutes,
Yeah.
I can try and help ease Ace and Dudley's energies a little bit. That is, could use first aid expertise to get rid of their exhaustion injury.
How often can you do that?
3 times a day, once per individual.
Gotcha.
So this would be 2 uses of injury removal at the very beginning of the day,
Yes. I mean, if you
which is a...
if you want to expend that
like-
resource, that's an option.
I will let you know, AJ is okay because his max hit points is 140. With 1 injury, I'm at 126.
You know, we're also thinking thematically for just how it's going to be when you're on this trek into a place that we have really almost no idea about.
I would say just save it until, like... Or at least save the one that if you use it on me, until, like, I need it.
Well, but it only heals 1 injury, right?
It brings them back to full hit points and reduces the injury count by 1, I believe. I'll post the text of it.
Okay. So you could save it until AJ gets injured and has hit point damage, but I mean, that it's not necessarily... it doesn't seem like that big of a deal.
We're on a new day. I need
I'm
to
kind
reset
of,
my counts.
yeah, I kind of agree. I think save it until we actually need it.
Well, then Toshi will spend this early morning time picking berries. I'll make my rolls.
Okay.
All right.
Layla will get her training in until everybody's ready.
You'll see that one by one your group begins to assemble. All that remains now is you are waiting on Lulu. If my count is correct.
Let's see, there's my girlfriend, there's Jakob's girlfriend, there's AJ's girlfriend, and there's Sam's girlfriend. So yeah, all we need is Lulu.
Orange's girlfriend.
We just need Brown's girl. Yeah. I was honestly gonna say, we're missing...
Toshi is...
Time to go on a mission. All right, go get the women. It's just everybody's bringing girlfriends.
While Toshi is picking berries, Sam is actually going to activate Gale Whisper. And like just do a few like practice swings and everything and make sure that Gale Whisper is okay.
Brown is actually going to comment, you know, now that we mention it, I do gotta say, I actually do love the gender ratio diversity on this team. It's not really too heavy one way or the other, and though there's definitely more than a few girlies on this team, women get shit done, says Lulu. Amen to that, says Maroon.
Yeah, and it's usually bad if you make them mad, and threatening everybody's homes is probably going to make a lot of the ladies mad, so that's really just a bad thing for Team Satellite.
I don't know if I would say it's a very even ratio. It definitely leans a lot heavier on women. There's only like 4 guys and the rest are women. Is this really the thing we need to be talking about right now?
We could walk and talk. We're going to have
There's
a lot
always
of
time for statistical analysis.
I love how AJ's like comment just slid under the rug.
No, Layla heard it. And kind of indicates him, it's like, yeah, what are they talking about? Me, a girl? What?
Mm-hmm.
So you guys set off?
You ready?
Yeah, let me just double check my Pokemon team, but I mean, that's something we can adjust around as we go. Otherwise, I'm good to go.
That is a good point. I should check CC's and the rest's teams too.
Yeah, I've
See
got
if
to
we
do some
are what we
rearranging.
want.
That's not Nahida.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. I think CC's got her team where she wants it. It's not her ideal picks, but they seem to be the smartest picks for where we're going and what we're doing.
I think Layla's also going to keep the team as it is.
This is my OTP. Look
BRB.
at them.
Ace Trainer and Steelix Tribe. Hell yes.
I am bringing my girlfriend, Maroon, and then my second scarier girlfriend, Faramosa.
Also, if you guys wanted, Titus is around, so you could exchange your Pokemon for... Well, you could try to exchange and recapture your Pokemon in Apricorn Balls if you think it's worth the time and effort.
I think the only... I think we just talked about rehoming, the ones that, whose Pokeballs we actively broke.
Fair enough. Yeah, alright, then I'm gonna say that
I just see what that
Suicune
is.
and Polly have, now have Apricorn Balls.
do I have
Brienne
left to
also has an
reclaim?
Apricorn ball.
What was that, AJ?
I said, who do I have left to reclaim?
Did you send any Pokemon out that encounter? You had Vaporeon.
Okay, so then, yeah, AJ will probably have a Vaporeon and an Apricorn Ball, and I don't think Sam had anybody out except for Gale Whisperer.
Indeed. And Gale Whisperer was just out, not like had to be released. So, Gale Whisperer's Pokeball is fine. Cool. Then with that, is there anything else you want to do before you begin your journey? Because once you do, there is no retroacting, there's no turning back.
I'm looking at the kind of like the jet balls, the gigaton balls, all of those kinds of
so
apricorn balls.
He still doesn't have any full restores that we could buy, right?
I'll say, I mean, if not from Tidus, there's still the Pokemon where you can buy full restores.
I also know that Brown gave us a lot of shit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember what it was, but she gave us a lot.
I only have 3 hyper potions on me right now. Let me see.
I'll check my potions in a minute. Sorry, I'm finishing my cookie.
No worries.
I can buy 10 hyper potions without any problem.
Yeah, if you can afford it, you can buy them.
Oh, easily. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna go buy 10.
How much are hyper potions each?
Hyper
800.
potions are 800 each.
I'm gonna also buy an extra 10 bandages. We don't use them very often, but we're not going to be anywhere close to a Pokemon Center, so if people get injured, that we don't have much of an option, you know?
How much are those specialty apricorn balls, like the jet balls and the gigaton balls?
If they're even widely available.
Give me just a second.
I still have 3 dark balls. I should probably do something about that. What is Sam's money at? Because he needs some potions. Oh, he's good. He's fucking good. Okay, so I will just start buying.
Alright, so Gigaton balls are normally 160 a piece. Leaden balls are 80 a piece. Heavy balls are 30 a piece.
So 160?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh no, wait, I'm sorry. No, that's the cell I was looking at. I'm sorry. So Gigaton balls are 640 apiece. And leaden balls are 320 apiece. Heavy balls are 120 apiece.
So I have bamboo shoots, blue shards, red shards, and green shards to sell.
Alright, shards are each 500 apiece.
I literally can buy all my potions and still have green shards left. That's insane.
Yep. There we are. Valuable items. So yeah, you said how much? Yeah, how many bamboo shoots? What? No.
I had 6.
All right, big bamboo shoots are 1,500 apiece.
Okay, cool, because that's what I had. So 15.
Well, you figure this stuff out. I am going to BRB.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Shit accumulates.
No, I don't think you quite understand. Sam, without adding the rest of the shards right now, is at 108,050.
100,000?
Yeah. 108,050.
Holy fuck! I've been saving like since the start of the game, and I have like barely close to that in assets.
It's stupid.
I've spent my way down to about 30k.
If you want to get vitamins, you've got money. Now's a good time to let me know your order.
You want my money?
Look, okay, as far as things go, Jakob is extremely fair. He only charges you 50 Poke dollars of profit for each vitamin he makes. So instead of 2450, it's 2500, just mostly because I'm lazy and don't want to do the extra math.
That's fair. Sorry, I'm finishing up selling my stuff. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Now I'm at 110 and 50. This is so dumb. Let me see what I need for... I only have 1 iron, 1 HP up, no heart boosts. I have 3 proteins. I have no PP ups.
I have medication for that part, at least.
Oh my god.
Himbo, I have sent you the yield of the berries and the herbs
Lordy.
and all the lovely things we've been gathering.
Yes, remember everybody, the leftovers and things like that, which now at any time we're going to need to start using our food buffs when we're on the, end of the road.
Sounds golden.
I think I might ask for 2 HP ups
Okay.
and 4 irons. How much would that be?
I cannot build HP ups.
Fuck
no, wait,
you,
I can't
that's
build
fair.
HP ups. Sorry, no, I was looking at PP ups. I cannot build PP ups, I can build HP ups. Each one of those is going to be 2,500.
Alright, so...
I make them at half cost, so their cost is 4,900, so it's 2,450. I just round up to the 2,500. So for every 4 vitamins you need, it's going to be 10 grand.
Just to clarify, Pokemon can have up to 6 vitamins, correct?
Yes, unless you're a chef, then they can go above 6.
Okay, so I need 4 iron.
That's 10k.
Okay, take that and I'll subtract it in a minute. So now I'm at 5 there. And I wanted, for HP up, I wanted 2.
Okay, so then that's going to be 5k on top for your total bill being 15k.
That's
I made
not
3
bad.
dollars. That's called profit, baby.
I'm still disgustingly rich.
Yeah, look into TMs, 8Ms, stuff like that. I mean, you got plenty.
I don't want TMs.
They
might
got any
want-
rare candies in this bitch?
I have
Wait,
no
any
rare
candies?
candies at all.
Candies nowhere.
I have no rare candies at all. I might buy some basic balls because I only have 3. How many? Well, we're not really capturing anything.
And even so, you've got money, just get Ultra Balls.
Maybe the Apricorn Ultra Balls, just in case.
Yeah, basic balls are 250, Ultra Balls are 800, but again, you got cash.
I have 7 ultra balls, so I think I'm good.
I assume the Apricorn versions of the balls are the same price?
No, I don't have 7 because I forgot. I'm checking my notes, and AJ fixed some. So hold on, I need to actually add them in there. My bad.
Yes. Apricorn Ultra Balls cost the same as regular Ultra Balls.
Beckett, Apricorn Ultra Balls are the same price?
Yes. Oh, crap. Forgot I was muted on Discord. I am so sorry.
That's okay.
I said yes. The answer, the Apricorn Ultra Balls cost the same as regular Ultra Balls.
Beautiful.
I'm not making that more complicated
Okay.
for myself. Screw that.
Now, after adding everything into Sam's that AJ had to fix, I now have 15 basic balls, 10 great balls, 23 ultra balls, 7 quick balls, 5 beast balls, 6 dusk balls, 5 timer balls, 3 dark balls, and that's it.
Cool.
And a snag machine.
I thought you said a snack machine, and I'm like, excuse me?
That's Jakob. I also have a water filter. If anybody needs that.
That's
I have
what
one
we're
too.
called, Jakob, at least.
Oh shit, I need to buy revives. How much is revives?
I don't know that you can buy revives. Can you buy revives?
Revives you can, max
Yeah, regular
revives.
revives,
Yeah.
yes. Max revives, you said no.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Regular revives are just 300.
All right. After that,
I've basically been stocking up on hyper potions, revives, and bandages, because I think those are going to be the things we most likely are going to be needing to be using. This is not going to be a case where a regular potion is going to be worth our action economy just to like heal 30 hit points on a Pokemon, where we're going to a place where everything's going to be pretty high level.
agreed. Are we ready?
Let me check, see what I got for bandages. And then, yes.
Just buy yourself 10 extra bandages for 3,000. You've got money. Got money.
I don't know how many I have.
Just buy Titus. Have him come with us.
Yeah, you know, I can. Titus, get your ass over here. I have 3 bandages. I have no poultices.
Poultices are not as good as bandages, so I'd go with the bandage.
Where the fuck did I put my revives? Oh.
Even then, bandages like have to be applied and then have to be on for 6 hours before the injury is healed. And if you take any damage, it interrupts that timer.
Yes, however, we will not be anywhere near a Pokemon Center, so if our Pokemon get injured and we need to put some bandages on them and then put them in Pokeball
Better to
while
have
we
not
sleep
need.
overnight, it's our
Yeah.
best option.
Mhm.
Yeah, and
Alright,
they're
so now I have
in fact,
13.
I'm just going to buy 10 more, I convinced myself.
I now have 13, so if anybody needs some, Sam has some. He has supplies for days now. And he
Yep.
now has a more reasonable amount of...
Okay, so if you have
Money.
13 and I have 10, that's going to be a decent amount to cover what we need.
Yeah.
Unless anybody is looking into actual equipment like flashlights or stuff like that, then otherwise I think we're good to go.
I have
I
a
think so,
flashlight, so if anybody really needs it. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Layla has dark vision goggles anyway, so.
All right.
Something we don't really think of, actually, one last second thing. X attack, X defend, that kind of thing. Those X
Yep.
items increase Pokemon's stages by 2 combat stages. Do we want to pick up any of those?
Oh God, yes.
Yep. I've done that.
How much are those?
350 a pop.
350?
Mm-hmm.
So 7,000 would be 20.
Yes, and I'm going to pick up 10 X defends and 10 X special defends.
CC is all about that X attack, X special attack life too. Also, X speeds are just going to be like handy in general because speed is an OP stat.
Hell yeah.
Otherwise, we're spending a lot of time shopping and not a lot of time fighting people and saving the planet. And that's what we're here for, is to save the planet.
True. Perhaps
die
I shouldn't
trying.
have said the retroactive stuff because that eats a lot of time. But you know what? It's fine. Who's watching this really anyway?
If anything,
Let's do it.
let's move, and then if it does come up that there's something very important, we can run it by you outside of the game, you know.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. And with that, you guys head off on your journey.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You
We are gonna
off to the
start
creepy cave.
in Viridian Desert. As you make your
Oh,
way
joy,
towards the
our
coast.
favorite place.
Hey man, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with the first step.
Into one of the worst places that we could go.
Into the unknown.
Don't make me sing that.
Please don't. That'll get us copyright struck.
Great, as I have not seen that movie at all.
Me neither. I haven't even
It's
seen the first
meh.
one.
I unfortunately had to.
Anyway,
Yes.
Onwards.
Let me just get everyone shrunk down to grid size. Alright, you are all out in the desert. Who is leading the pack?
Layla.
Excellent. So then, Layla, chart your course, if you would, please.
I forget I'm not Talon, and I don't have that thing where I can see up to a mile in the distance. And I'm sad.
Talon is Layla's D&D character, for the record.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, first of all, which way do we need to head?
Right now you are heading upward towards the third desert area.
So that's this way, northeast, northwest. So northwest.
Northward mostly. But yeah.
So due north from where we are.
Yeah.
Layla, because Layla's been on top of this thing before when she styled these bugs.
Yep.
Actually, how about this? Before we continue, why don't we get a couple of flyers to quickly scout ahead? Just to get a lay of the land and see if we can find some safe spots.
Might not be the worst idea.
Layla will bring out Angel.
I will say, where do you send it out? Because the Pokemon are placed where they are, and they are there. They are not props.
I cannot embiggen Angel. She's huge. I cannot make her bigger.
Oh, Angel's huge. Okay.
So, yeah. Angel usually comes out in the air anyway, because she floats.
Okay,
so
she is, like, very skyward then?
Yes.
Got it.
Anybody else want to send some flyers?
Probably good to have vantage and perspective. And Toshi will send out Q.
I'm just taking a look at some stats right now before I make that decision, but yes, I'll be sending somebody up.
All right.
Layla's also gonna command Angel to go invisible.
Sounds good.
You know what? Being a living gun and targeting system, Genesects have pretty good perception, so I'm gonna let Brocky out.
Jesus. You know what has really good perception? My gun.
Turns out, yeah, to 6d6, that's about as good as a Pokemon gets.
It's just hilarious to know that the gun It's the
Yeah,
best.
my gun can see you. That is trouble.
Maroon can also offer Lucky for some scouting insights too.
All right. That seems good.
Yeah, I think this will probably be a good maximum. Too many cooks and all that. So what do you want them to do?
So Angel's gonna go invisible, and she is going to she's going to relatively stay, like, yes, above the ground, but, like, yes, close to the ground, but still above it and not touching it. So that way, if there's something that can't be seen from very high up, she can still catch it.
Alright, what is she looking for?
She's looking for sand traps or any Pokemon that might be hiding in the sand waiting to ambush.
Okay. Give me a perception roll.
Hey.
Alright. Let me just roll real quick. Awesome. All right. Yeah. So you are able to tell that there is something moving under the earth down here. And there are some...
Down where?
Oh, god damn it. Down here.
Okay.
Something over there. And stuff lurking and hiding over here.
So roughly about there?
Up there, yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, and you're not able to cover the entire area, but that is what you can confirm.
That's fine. That's why there are multiple.
Toshi's flying up on Q on Overwatch, kind of keeping an eye out for any Mandibuzz bandits that might.
Got it. All right. Then, yeah, in this area, you see that the skies are pretty clear. Though sometimes the Mothim and the Ninjask will take to higher ground. But
Toshi sends chill vibes to any that get close to her.
Cool. None of them seem to be getting close to you at the moment, though.
We are one with nature.
All right. So what now?
What did Rocky and Lucky find?
Rocky is mostly similar to others, kind of just on Overwatch to ensure we don't get ambushed, more than looking for immediate threats in the area. But give me just a second, and I'll roll that perception.
I mean, I'm gonna say you're gonna do one or the other. You're not gonna do both.
Yeah, so Brocky's going to be focusing on looking for, like, incoming threats and not stuff that's on the map itself. Like, if we're going to be ambushed or if Team Satellite knows what's happening and they're coming after us kind of thing.
Yeah, like Q, Brocky will see mostly clear skies in the area.
Okay, then yeah, I will chill until we have something that requires a perception roll. Otherwise, I was assuming we would just be pressing forward. We want to try and make as good time as possible, and lingering around in a desert as it starts to get to the middle of the day is always a bad idea.
Oh yeah.
We're still pretty close to dawn. We left at first light.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Even
Yeah,
so, we don't want to
pace.
last. We don't want to last longer in this desert than we need to. Jesus.
Absolutely.
All right, yeah. Lucky's able to go a little further and is able to find something in this area, and this area.
I didn't see any pings.
Son of a bitch. All right,
I saw
Good.
one up here.
this area, and this area.
There's little circles.
That's danger zones. Potential danger
Okay.
zones.
Okay.
All right. Your scouts have returned. I'm going to say that burned about half an hour.
Like, is there a particular reason we're not just flying over this map and making it to the sea?
Because that would be the smart thing to do. Duh, keep up. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
As
Hang
somebody who does not like combats and does not have the mental energy for it, let's do that.
Yeah, we're looking for as little possible interaction with things until we make it to the actual, the start of the path that we're going down.
All right. Angel can carry 2 more people on her.
Sam has Corhagen for himself.
AJ has Lucian, I believe.
Yeah, he does.
Where's my girlfriend? Get up here.
I can take Dudley on Lucian since Cece's with you.
Is it safe to have our only people who know how computer work both be on the same flying Pokemon? Isn't that like having the president and the vice president on the same plane? You just shouldn't do that. If that Pokemon goes down, none of us can even turn on a computer.
Skill issue.
It's fine. It'll be fine.
Nothing bad has ever happened before when you put all your eggs in a basket.
All right, let's go ahead and let's break some eggs.
Let's make that omelet.
All right.
Are you sleeping? I see your little eyes fluttering. Hi. What are you doing, good
That was a
girl?
weird way to talk to Dudley.
I was talking to my dog.
Brown does
Like her
not
little
have
eyes
a
were fluttering
flyer.
and everything. Damn, that also sounds like a skill issue. Should have thought about that now shooting of you. Fuck. I mean, I have Minior, but I don't think that Minior could help her.
Minior is not
No.
mountable.
What is? Oh yeah, that's right.
Just grab onto Minior with both hands and hold on real tight while it flies.
right.
And then it shoots up into the sky and explodes like
Yeah,
a
what do you-
firework.
Fly on a Minior. It's like a golf ball that's angry.
I mean, I have Spiritomb too if you want to get real spicy.
No, thank you.
What's wrong, Nyx? There's nothing bad. He's never done anything wrong. Ever. In his life.
What murder?
What murder? The body was here when I got here.
Okay,
Ain't that right, Noel? We don't do murder
let's
here.
see.
Can you
New
not destroy my
plan.
pillow? It's coming off the fucking case because of you. Excuse you. Move.
Lucky is going to carry Brown, and Maroon is going to ride on Charlie.
Sorry, I didn't have me to smack
Nice.
your face. Move your face.
Charlie can carry her?
Charlie can carry a truck.
Well, as the engine, but yeah. But even
No, come
so, they did have
Yeah.
Vikavolt riding. Was it Vikavolt riding or Vikavolt racing in the show? I'm pretty sure.
Racing.
But were they driving the
Fuck
Vikavolt
it.
or just?
Fuck it. We're doing it now.
I don't know how you survived that.
Hang on, let me just
You
check
just
on
attach you attach like a little harness to the Vikavolt, and then you just ride it chariot style behind it.
Okay, no, never mind. Vikavolt is only 1'4". There's no way Charlie is actually carrying Maroon on it on their own.
But it was a bigger one. It fits into the front of the truck.
As an
Counter
engine
argument.
part.
Counter argument. Have you seen how funny it is when people intentionally ride those tiny little clown-sized like tricycles that are like maybe 6 inches? It'd be very funny.
Oh wait, I'm looking at Grubbin. Never mind. Okay, Vikavolt is 4'11". Okay, that changes everything.
I was about to say, worst comes to worst, she could just have Muscles throw her across the desert. I'm sure she'll be
Whoa.
fine.
Whoa, 4'11". You're like as tall as a Machamp there, buddy. Settle down.
Yeah, she's riding Vikavolt like a hoverboard. All right. So it's not exactly a comfy or easy carry, but
We just need to get to the water line.
yep. Cool. All right. Then yeah, you guys will fly over towards the water.
Now we're going to go see.
And yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this. I'm just gonna say that you guys make it.
Yay. Oh no.
So you guys will eventually arrive at the coast whilst flying overhead.
Our one weakness. Bugs.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Right, going low and slow. We want to avoid detection by Team Satellite.
Gonna have to put some of you guys back in, but that's okay. All right. So now we just need to put back Cece, Layla, Corhagen, and Sam.
I think we only got Magenta on there. Sissy got left behind.
There she is. All right. And there's Sam and Corhagen. So you guys will arrive at the coast. Now, continuing skyward from here will not get you to the seafloor cave because that is underwater.
Layla's gonna look for a safe place to land.
This looks like a pretty safe place.
Is it the safest place that's closest to the beach?
Safest place closest to the beach would probably be a little closer up here. You are at the beach right now.
Then Layla will tell Angel to let her off here.
All right. Angel will let you off.
My girl, it's okay. Come with me. Angel will be let off and recalled. Here's a good spot, guys.
All right. So now we just need to head to the water.
All right. Grab your swimmers.
So she sends out Golly.
Layla sends out Dorian.
Cece, oh, who to pick? We're gonna go with Chad.
Oh, we haven't seen that boy in a while. Is Robin gonna be swimming with us?
I mean, leisurely floating, but yes.
We need to go underwater. That's not gonna be helpful.
Okay, who's going to be good at going underwater? Don't really do a lot of that.
Meantime, get your rebreathers on.
Reminds me of when we went to Rock Tunnel. Not looking forward to this. Rock Tunnel? Why would a rock tunnel be underwater? Because of flooding! Also, have you never heard of an underwater cave? I guess that makes sense.
Alright, looks like I'm driving a gun underwater.
He doesn't need to breathe, does he?
Not that I'm aware of, and any fact, it's an artificial creature.
Okay. I wasn't sure.
Look, otherwise I'm going to need to be hitching a ride. I don't really do the underwater Pokemon, it turns out.
I may have a problem. I don't exactly possess water acclimated Pokemon myself.
By the way, Dorian's large. Yep, thank you. Yeah, Dragalge's pretty damn big.
Let me see.
Our path will take us through the water, but it will not be all entirely water.
No, but we still need to get there.
I mean, a seafloor cave implies that it's on the seafloor, so that's pretty much all water.
But it will take us to...
What they're saying is we don't know how much of it is flooded, how much of it has air pockets.
True.
Remember, this is the unknown route.
How much is Lapras mountable?
Lapras is mountable too.
Toshiko, would you mind if I...
But that's for... Not at all. Join me, please.
Perhaps some rentals or something would have been a good idea before we left.
Perhaps some what?
Rentals.
Ah.
Let's see. Oh, of course. All right, Muddy, do your stuff.
Oh, buddy.
I don't really have any divers either.
Well, technically,
Ace and
Dorian
Dudley
isn't...
managed to figure out the Pokegear stuff. I have a Whiscash and a Poliwrath I could let you guys borrow.
You have them on your team right now?
Not with me, but we have access.
Oh,
Well, we have...
I guess we're talking about rentals. I'm your girl.
Yeah, I mean, she is our water trainer.
All right, let's see. Oh, wonderful! And she's gonna send out Suicune. Suicune, would you mind giving my friends a ride, please? And
We're still friends.
And Suicune will lower its back. All right. I think we've managed to fit everybody then. Okay, even I have to admit this is pretty cool. Right?
I'm sorry, guys. I am probably going to dip for the night. I am really not feeling well all of a sudden.
That's all right.
And I'm just like, oh shit, that's right. I have the game going.
It's all right. Take care of yourself.
okay.
Feel better, friend.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Night. We'll make sure you don't die.
Totally gonna die.
Okay, so you guys make your way out into the water and you dive down.
Mm-hmm.
And in that case, as you dive deep down under the water, as deep as you can go, the cool water rushes over you, and it eventually starts to get dark, until finally your eyes acclimate and adjust, and your rebreathers start working overtime, as you feel the strong pressure of water pressing down on you. But eventually, you're able to come to your own, and find yourselves in an aquatic wonderland.
Just having experience with scuba diving makes this whole going that far underwater with only kind of like just a small rebreather very uncomfortable.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're also not going to be able to talk much.
Nope.
Layla will take point on this. Actually, no. Cece should take point.
All right. Cece is going to take point and start swimming past this aquatic crevasse.
Layla will follow behind her. As she goes forward, Layla will be on lookout duty.
All right. As they move forward, these three Huntail will suddenly swim and start to box them in. CC is going to attempt to use Chad's combat prowess to try and scare them off from a hunt.
Actually, Layla's gonna try and get Cece's attention real quick.
All right.
And she's gonna pull out her styler.
CC nods and swims down to give you room.
Can I determine which one seems to be like the quote-unquote leader?
That is going to be an intuition roll.
Fuck. I'll try my best.
They all look exactly the same to you. So what you might do is just try and style all three of them at once.
Oh my god, can I do that?
It's going to be harder, but yeah, you can try it.
I got an upgrade.
Alright. So if you're going to try and style all three of them at once, been a while since I had you styled. Did I have you roll a hit first, or did I just have you make a check?
I just made a check.
Cool. Then this is going to be a difficulty 30 check to get all three of them at once.
Oh. There are 2 ways that I'm going to be able to do that, and, those are not good odds.
Well, you don't have to do it.
I suppose I could try and... You know what? Layla will try and style the middle one.
All right.
So, survival roll?
Yep. Okay. Pretty good odds.
Whew.
Alright then, yeah, you will manage to style and successfully befriend it as it starts swimming over towards your side, much to the confusion of its allies, who are starting to swim in. Now Cece is going to try and intimidate these two. With Chad. Pretty good. The remaining 2 Huntail decide they don't want this smoke. And they will clear a path for you.
Now, if only Layla could learn how to speak underwater to possibly ask this Huntail to guide them.
You can intuitively try and sort of, like, direct it.
I can give it a try, but I suck at intuition.
I'll
try it anyways.
I would also allow survival or Pokemon Ed.
Survival is going to be survival.
Alright. What do you want to tell the Huntail?
To try and lead us to... Basically, to try and lead us through a path that maybe leads to an air pocket.
Alright. Let's see. It is going to swim off and dash up over here. Cece, however, is wary to move forward as she sees 2 Kabutops looking rather menacing. But they seem to be rather focused on each other in some sort of competitive combat, so you might be able to sneak past them.
Toshi, I know you want to be fucking careful with those pictures.
Make sure the flash is turned off, ideally. That would be great.
Oh, yeah, like, completely... Like, flash wouldn't be very helpful down here anyway. It's on the low light gathering mode.
Mm-hmm. So, Are we gonna try and sneak past the Kabutops then?
I'm not very good at stealth, but it's our best option.
We'll do our best.
All right, group stealth roll.
The Pokemon. So if we're riding the Pokemon, do we want it to be us, or do we want? Like, am I using Layla's roll or Dorian's roll?
Dorian's if you're riding it.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
Golly did the best she can.
That's amazing. Nice.
A poor roll from Genesect and still about double Jakob's maximum roll, so I'll take it.
There you go.
Okay, yeah, which NPC do you want to have contribute to this role, or do you want to just have it be you guys?
Let's keep it simple and have it just be us.
Fair enough. All right, then this will be the group roles. Let's see how the Kabutops do. Your odds are pretty damn good, though. Actually, you know what? Yeah, no, more than half you guys rolled more than what the Kabutops can roll in their perception, so you are all able to swim past them while they duke it out. Just gonna move these two aside for the moment. Scoop all you guys up real quick. Oh, right, and Sam and company. God damn it. All right. So there we go. And that'll bring us over to the next area. Here you'll find yourself swimming over a deep, dark crevasse, leading down into black aquatic abyss. I am going to need perception rolls.
What the fuck?
Damn, Layla!
Holy shit, Layla.
You gonna leave some sixes around for the rest of us? Goddamn.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Wow, yeah. I only got one.
I'm sorry.
Precisely how it works.
Honestly, that's still fine. Toshiko got a 19, Layla got a 19.
I did not get 19.
Sorry, Layla got a 28, Toshiko got a 19. still need a roll from Jakob and Sam and or AJ.
12 on 5d6 is pretty rough. Dang.
I'm sorry.
Is let me help you with that daily or scene?
Scene.
Let me help you with that daily. 3x daily.
Okay, that's good to know. Let's see how these do. Alright, more than half of you beat their collective... Wait, no. I guess since AJ's not here, I'll have CC roll in his, player character place. Alright, so with that, as you guys move on, you guys will suddenly feel a subtle upheaval in the current as rising up from the dark depths, you see
Oh no.
Ah!
a Jellicent hurling towards your party looking for a meal.
I mean, aside from potentially trying to scare it off, that's all I can think of. Otherwise, it's a Jellicent. It's probably pretty intent on starting a fight.
Cece's gonna try and ward it off with Feraligatr. It's an ambush predator. If it knows it's been spotted, it might not think it's worth the risk. CC whirls around on Feraligatr, its jaws bared, and Jellicent stops in its tracks before backing up slightly. It knows it's been caught, and it doesn't like its chances.
If anything, the more of us that look towards it and notice it, the more likely it is to leave. So if we're alerted, then Jakob and Genesect will look towards the Jellicent as well.
Yeah, now that it's risen, it is in plain sight. And Layla, after seeing that, you are especially sharp-eyed, and you look off ahead, and you will see, looking down into the abyss, the flicker of another one lying in wait.
Layla will make a hand signal indicating the Jellicent, put up another one, and point to where she sees the Jellicent.
CC is going to nod and look to the team for any ideas or suggestions.
Oh, she pulls an underwater flare out and like points at it. Like, we could light it and toss it down to...
Cece nods and likes the creativity and ingenuity.
Toshi pops the flare and chucks it. And it probably doesn't chuck very far, so Lapras kind of goes... and pushes it further along, so it goes...
Alright, would you like to have Toshi roll and Lapras assist, or Lapras roll and Toshi assist?
What would the roll count as? Athletics?
Yep, that tossing is absolutely an athletics roll.
I definitely think Lapras is doing more of the work, so let's have Toshi assist.
Cool. Alright, add half your athletics stat to Lapras's die roll as a plus.
Which would be 4d6 plus 4 instead of 3d6 plus 4.
I think it would be 46 plus 5. Or no, wait. Either way. The result would get plus half of your athletic skill added to it. Not that many dice added to it.
Yeah, so Toshi has a plus 1. So Toshi has 3 dice, so half of that is 1. So 46 plus 3 plus 1, total of 17.
Total 17, that's gonna be more than enough, I'll say. Yeah, you get the thing going, and Lapras uses its aquatic abilities to manipulate the current and just shoot it down there so that that flare goes straight towards the Jellicent.
Surprise, motherfucker!
And with a 17 total, that's going to be a hard roll for it to beat. And in fact, it does not. The flare whizzes past it, and it is jumping out of the way of it, and it is no longer over there, and it is deciding that it's going to just sort of search for its meal elsewhere.
Toshi gives the thumbs up to the party.
The more fights we can avoid, the better condition we'll get there in.
That was the whole point of taking this route anyways.
Alright. That said, you will also see several Relicanths swimming about. Let's see. They don't seem actively hostile, but they might be startled if they were to bump into you or you into them.
Does Malcolm already have a Relicanth?
I'd be surprised if he didn't.
Like, I feel like Toshi might know if he had a Relicanth already. And if he doesn't, she might be more inclined to try and get one for him.
Malcolm... Let's see... He does not.
Oh.
Well then, we might startle a new friend.
Well, they're there if you want to approach them.
Okay. Toshi and Lapras and Lulu will approach. Toshi gets a little bit closer, and then she'll like motion to Lulu to let go and let Lapras float forward on her own a little bit, and Toshi will like tread water there beside Lulu to help give her support.
All right.
As Lapras goes for a Relicanth to get a present from Malcolm.
All right, are we battling this Relicanth? Yeah, you swim forward, and as you approach it, it is going to turn, and it is going to sort of like bare its stony face, and it looks ready to defend itself. So let's get into initiative.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wonderful. All right. Get all you guys' turns. Alright, Golly has 20 speed, Relicanth. Alright, Wild Relicanth. Yeah, it's not so fast. Lulu is plenty fast. All right, then let's get this underway. First up will be Toshiko.
I mean, heck, maybe we can nip lists in the bud. How many quick balls do I have? 1 second.
That's fine, that gives me time to pull up the cash calculator.
I have 9 quick balls, so I will toss a locked quick ball.
Alrighty. Barely hits!
Thank God for action points.
Indeed. Alright, so you are not used to the underwater medium, so you throw the ball, your arm is like dragged by all the current and the water pressure, and the ball just sort of like softly tumbles through, but Relicanth watches it curiously, and as it stops just short of Relicanth, it sort of swims forward a bit, nudges, hits the button, and pops it open.
Toshi is level 38, 20 from quick, 10 from a lock case. This is minus 68. Ugh.
It's not bad.
The ball stops moving, breaks open, and Relicanth is free.
Yeah, 83 out of 100 is pretty high.
Especially for a full health Pokemon like this.
Sometimes you get lucky on the first.
Indeed. Lulu is also going to try that luck. Alright, that will land. And Lulu is level 36. What is Relicanth's weight class, I wonder? wow, it's only weight class 2. Okay, so heavy balls, those reduce the difficulty by how much per weight class?
-5 per weight class above 1.
Got it. So that'll be a -5 to this one.
Yeah, just a -5.
Every little bit helps. Ugh.
My gods.
Breaks out of that one too. Which will make it Golly's turn.
All right. We are going to surf.
Alright.
Oh,
And fumble.
this is not going well.
Golly is not acclimated to the deep sea environment in the same way the Relicanth is, so despite a valiant effort, it cannot muster the current to propel it in exactly the right way, and she ends up sort of like spinning and flipping herself around a bit, leaving it wide open for Relicanth to take advantage as it summons a rock tomb.
Are beyond out of our element. In
No,
this
it's
kind
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everybody fucked up on this one. That whole turn is a wash. Everybody start over.
Alright, so, suddenly Relicanth uses its rocky body to sort of like slam against the cliff walls, and it cracks them and sends several rocks barreling down on top of Golly, but fortunately, Golly's sheer tenacity alone could let her tank those rocks at the rate they're falling, but she's even fast enough to swim out of the way before they hit her, even in her fumbled state. Which brings us back to the top with Toshiko.
Alright, we're gonna see if we can arc a little pouch of stun spore right in front of its face.
Alright. That'll do it. Yep, that's paralyzed. So that's going to drop its initiative down to 6. Up next is Lulu, and she is going to see the other one about to join in the battle as well and glare at it.
They're both paralyzed?
They're
It's double
both paralyzed.
Oh, there's 2 Relicanth. I thought it was just the one.
The other one's joining in. It's over on the initiative count.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
She swims over and flashes a deathly glare through her goggles, and the Relicanth shivers and holds in place. Golly's turn once more.
Golly swims around, and Golly is gonna sing.
Ooh, good call.
Probably that does. That should.
That
Even
does
when
hit.
they weren't
You can
paralyzed,
get-
that would still hit them because they only have 13 speed. That would only get them up to 11.
Nice.
Yeah, they both fall asleep. They big eepy. Next up are the Relicanth. They are going to be asleep. And roll to see if they stay asleep. Relicanth number 1. So close, does not wake up. Relicanth number 2.
Oh.
Also does not wake up. Both Relicanths are paralyzed and asleep, but at full health. Toshiko.
Well, we'll try throwing a capture.
Sure. Got any Nef balls or dive balls?
We've got net. We've got. Let's see. We've got 4 net balls. Let's use one of those.
Excellent call. Boom. Direct hit.
There we go.
After doing some recalculations in your mind, you have gotten that throw, and that one worked out a lot better according to your calculations.
A lot better indeed.
All right, yeah. I don't even need to do more calculations to recalculate the new status conditions, so that's just gonna. Relicanth has been registered to your Pokedex.
Bad rolls couldn't hold you back forever.
Excellent. That leaves only one Relicanth left on the field. Well, in active battle right now. And it is asleep. That said, since it is paralyzed and asleep, you guys can easily just flee from this thing without consequence.
Yeah, I'm happy just letting it take its little nap. It'll recover.
Brilliant. All right. Yeah, this is not a smoke worth chasing, so yeah. You're going to run from that fight, and that Relicanth will net Toshiko and Lapras. 66 experience points. That is to say, Lapras gets 66 experience points. Toshiko does not get any.
Oh.
No, wait, she gets 1 from catching the new Pokemon.
Nice.
And your journey continues. CC nods, impressed at your Relicanth catching prowess.
Toshi gives the thumbs up, and we keep moving.
All right.
All right.
I'm trying to cause
Taking
as
point?
little trouble as possible until we reach an area with, what's it called? Oxygen. That's the good shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Swimmers, chart your path.
I see the Relicanth's kind of blocking that way, so Toshi's gonna go around the right.
All right.
Layla will go around the left. Oh, wait, there's Relicanth over there. Is Cece still
right.
taking point?
She is, but also I would like you guys to move square by square because the Pokemon are moving in time with you.
Ah, okay.
Lapras, feel free to move as well.
Oh, sorry. I was getting Toshi.
Yeah, no worries. You could have. I'll say that they were able to remount without like any issue and playing into that either.
Are we still having Cece take point?
Apparently not anymore. Toshiko's taking the route.
Yeah, Toshi's curiosity got the better of her. She caught a Relicanth, and off she goes.
Layla's gonna try
turns. We're taking turns. It's fine.
to
I am also an explorer.
together. Stop running off.
Layla, you
Don't be
see
a-
a Relicanth
I'm-
is swimming right towards your Dragalge.
literally 5 feet in front of you. I'm not running off anything. You worry too much.
I worry too much.
You can't talk right now. You're
Yes.
underwater.
These are the vibes. It's fine.
Yeah, this point. Yeah, it's all just bubbles.
No, you just pull out your Pokegears and just texting each other.
Toshi just sends back a frowny face.
Layla sends back an angry face.
Toshi sends out a tongue stuck out.
Okay, so as you're doing that, the Relicanth are gonna keep swimming.
So is one is heading towards Layla.
Well, one just bumped into Dragalge out of curiosity. And it looks a bit
Layla
startled
will-
by it.
Layla will hold to see what the Relicanth does. She's not gonna agitate it unless it starts to move. Then she's gonna have a you know what? She's gonna have a netball ready.
All right, I want you to make me a charm, focus, or survival roll.
It's survival.
Have Dragalge make me a focus roll, please.
I was gonna say Dorian's actually pretty good at that, but then
Your odds still aren't terrible. Okay, status quo. So yeah, it doesn't even notice you, Layla. It bumps into Dragalge, looks up at it, sees that thing is big, and it's like, nope. Nope, no. Don't want no smoke, no.
I don't want cancer. This thing can give cancer now.
Gross. And scary.
Super duper ooper poisons.
Toxins, try carcinogens.
Thanks, Mega Evolution. My favorite.
To be fair, Mega Dragalge looks fucking gorgeous.
Alright, so as the 4 of you approach the corner, you will see a Dragonair blocking your path and looking at you very territorially. And it doesn't like how close Dragalge is.
Cece, Layla, and Toshi have all caught a Dragonair. Layla wants to try and... Layla has... Where is it? Hang on.
Well, while you're doing that, Toshiko, if you move closer, Dragonair is gonna react.
Ah.
Hold on, where is it? I know I have it.
What you looking for?
A can of Dragonair repellent? Shark repellent?
She has elemental connection dragons. I know
cool.
that is I know it's just a bonus to her it's just a bonus to like her social roles involving dragons. But hang on.
Yeah.
There we go.
Bonus to charm, command, guile, intimidate, and intuition checks targeting dragon type Pokemon. Yeah.
So, with that kind of dragonic vibe, Layla is gonna acknowledge Dragonair as a guardian, but simply ask for request safe passage for the purpose of defending the world.
How are you gonna do that? You can't talk.
I know.
But Toshi can attempt communication without words.
Like if Layla is able to kind of help communicate and Toshi can assist by vibing.
I could uncork a lemonade and just
You
pour
can't
that
do
into the
anything.
water. I don't know what I could do.
You're not even near this right now.
I know. I'm just trying to think of like how would Yaku participate.
Right.
You can't smell
So,
food
Layla,
underwater. I don't know.
I am going to say that like you can still totally
Oh.
make that roll and try and sort of
Oh.
like just like
Layla is gonna present the mega bracelet that is the basically the heirloom of the Draconids. Hoping that scores some dragon points as well, or shows like some connection or authority with dragons. If that makes any sense.
yeah, you can try it. I'm gonna call that a command roll. Difficulty will be 20.
Oh, that was much closer than I wanted that to be, especially with 4 fucking ones. Jesus.
It is going to stare you down for a moment before it decides you're not a threat and just swims off up here, clearing a pathway.
Layla will bow to it in thanks.
Toshi will select a treat to toss towards it as we pass in offering and thanks.
All right.
And Layla will motion for everybody else to follow.
Cool. You guys are able to follow and make your way over into the next area. But before we do that, why don't we go to break for the night? We're pretty overdue for that, actually.
Man, these underwater caves are cool.
They're cool. They're just scary as hell too. Like
So I guess,
I brush against something wrong and knock off my rebreather, and it's the Sonic "You're about to drown." Just
Doop, blap, doop,
Pretty
blap, doop,
much.
blap, doop, blap.
so yeah, what do we think of the game so far?
Oh.
I'm trying to be as quiet and not rambunctious as possible, so I can hopefully make it to some place with oxygen before anything notices that I'm here.
Yeah, this is the risky part about taking a seafloor route to a seafloor cave. It gives you the stealth option, but you gotta be extra careful because there are things that can survive and thrive underwater a lot better than you can.
On one hand, this is the dumbest possible choice we could have made, so they're less likely to think we would make it. On the other hand, it's the dumbest possible choice that we could have made. So they would be almost certainly correct if they were like, they're going to do that one.
Well,
If I were Team Satellite, I would figure out what is the dumbest possible thing that the rebuilders could do, and I would just put all my forces right there, because I know that's what they're going to do.
Well, we'll see how dumb it gets and how dumb you guys make it as we keep going forward. But for now, we're gonna take, let's make it 10 minutes or so to, chillax, rebreathe, and, regain our composure. We'll be back at the top of the hour. Don't go anywhere.
See you at the top of the hour.
And we are back with more Pokemon Rebuilders. So, let's dive right back into it, shall we?
We bring our guns, like those capsule guns.
Layla and Sam have them, I think.
I'm a chef,
capsule
so I can
guns-
smoke a fish, but I may need to smoke a fish before I smoke a fish, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, you make your way into the cave, and it leads through a tunnel, and as you emerge on the other side of it, you come into a large aquatic quarry, and as you peer over
Wait,
the
what?
next ridge...
Wait, what?
Yup. We have a problem.
Aren't those the same stats for Brocky?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But he's had levels and oh no. This thing's not right.
Oh no, they've been leveling too. Fuck, we didn't count on that.
Scaling enemies, what?
So yeah, over the ridge you see 3 Genesect standing in front of the entrance to a cave. And according to your coordinates, that cave is the last leg of your journey into the seafloor cave. So it looks like Team Satellite wasn't completely incompetent and did something to cover this discovery.
I'm about 100% sure that Genesect does not have this ability. I'm just going to check for it really quick, just for my pipe dream. Is Genesect a pack Pokemon? No? Oh, that's what I thought.
Nope.
All right.
No,
Well,
it does not have Pokemon.
there goes my one idea. Cool.
All right. The only course of action is ambush. Take them out before they have a chance to report.
Well, that's only going to work for
So,
one move,
Layla's-
possibly. And even then, they're actively watching, so actually sneaking up on them is going to be a bit tricky, but we can try it. Excuse me. Cece's texting this, by
Are
the
these?
way.
Is this as big as the thing, the entryway?
So what?
Sorry, Soda doesn't want to stay down. Is the Pokemon as big as the cave entrance?
A bit bigger.
That might actually be perfect. If we can focus fire on this one, get it to faint in front of it, that will at least stop the others from, trying to report in, or at least delay them enough for us to take them out.
We're doing a lot of communication for people who are underwater.
Texting.
Okay.
We're airdropping these messages, but we're underwater. Oh shit!
Just lay down on the surface of the ocean floor with my feet kicking up behind me, texting like, "No, how you doing, girl?"
Layla has a plan, but it has a plan to at least try and incapacitate this one. But it's gonna kind of have to involve a bit of a surprise ambush.
Yeah, Jakob's just gonna text back, well, it's better than my plan.
Okay.
Toshi's gonna send out Morgana. And then Morgana's gonna illusion into those Relicanth we just passed.
Ooh. Good, clever thinking.
Smarter than my idea, so we're gonna roll with it.
Less reckless than mine, but what's the plan for after? Because that's one quote unquote Pokemon that's able to get there.
As in, if it doesn't work, or
All right,
No,
Frey,
as in like what's step 2?
okay, Frey, you should be able to move both Morgana and the Relicanth disguise freely.
Nice.
There you go.
I'll
Toshi,
just
what
put
plan?
Morgana in the corner for now.
Okay. Or highlight them and move them both at the same time.
Oh, I could just keep Morgana underneath. Yeah.
Exactly.
What
It's up
plan?
to you. It doesn't really matter.
Thought is, slowly bumble forward as a Relicanth, spring the ambush, everyone hot on the heels to take advantage, trying to take out the furthest one and, get between them and the exit.
Also, Layla, you still have a Huntail on your side.
Oh my God, that's right. I forgot about you. Hey, buddy. You know what? Go with. Oh God, I can't think of a cute pun. Relicanth? No, that doesn't fit the illusion thing. I can't
Relicanthi.
pun right now.
My goodness.
And follow her lead.
Huntail will nod.
Dorian, what's your swim speed?
So, yeah, the rest of us need to be ready to pursue in our ambush, to take advantage of that initial.
Layla would like to try and get her and Dorian to be as close as possible without trying to. So I know what I want to say, but the words don't want to say it.
Okay, when you reach that ridge,
It's getting up on,
any further, and you're going to need a stealth check.
yeah, the top of the ridge, ducking behind the chest-high cover.
And this would be Pokemon stealth or mind stealth?
Depends on who's moving.
Lapras probably won't fit behind the chest-high cover.
Dorian does
So
have
we'll-
some pretty good stealth.
Stay on this side.
He is designed to look like Leaf.
I think while Morgana and Huntail are going to get in position, I think Dorian is gonna take Layla and go into a flanking position. So kind of following their lead, but when they get to maybe about here, Layla's gonna chill and wait for them to spring the trap.
Okay. And Layla. Oh no, this is an actual thing. Never mind.
Just slowly floating through,
Okay,
kind of
Layla.
hugging the wall, kind of nibbling against the wall.
If you're moving
Yeah,
there, that is going to be a stealth check.
All right. Doreen is the. Oh, I should have asked if Layla would be able to assist with it, but I guess it's too late.
No, she can assist.
Then that will add 2 to the roll, so that becomes a 22.
All right.
Because while she's watching Dorian, while Dorian's the one who's doing it, she's keeping
So the first two don't seem to notice you. However, as you swim over, the third Genesect is going to have its gaze sort of look up as it sees the unassuming Relicanth and Huntail swimming incoming. And then it looks past and catches a smooth glimpse of Layla on Dragalge, and its eyes are going to flash and blare red, and its cannon is going to be ready as it signals to its comrades, "Intruder detected! Defend! Defend!"
I tried, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, they have a 5d6 plus 2 perception base, so it was a hard sell.
Yeah, Dorian has a 5d6 plus 4 in stealth, so it was gonna be either way.
All right. Initiative, everybody.
I fucked up, guys. I'm sorry.
Hey, that's stealth. It works or it doesn't.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Dorian's slow as molasses.
The leafy sea dragon is not known for its speed.
No, but it's got special defense up the wazoo.
Yep.
So I would, in this instance, usually recommend using a fire type ability, but I'm not sure how well a fire type ability is going to work underwater.
Probably not at all.
Yeah, I was going to say, not great at absolute best.
Also,
Best case, it would count as rainy.
who do you guys want as your NPC companion in this fight? You got Cece, Maroon,
Cece.
Cool.
Hands down. She's got all the water aces.
She's literally in her element right now.
She's been waiting for this for literally months.
Alrighty. Then Cece it is. The others are going to hold and hang back for the time being.
That's fine.
Also, sorry I haven't been role-playing them that much. I do not have the energy for that today.
That's fine.
Lot going on.
Honestly,
Don't worry about it.
That's probably a good thing.
Oh god, this is going to be a fucking nasty and brutal combat. It's 4 Genesects in this combat. It is not going to go good for literally anyone. Why does my Genesect's name not show up correctly? Maybe it's not the right one on there. Hold on.
Might be listed as, hang on.
Yeah, I'm just going to reset it real quick.
Put your Genesect back on the board. I want to see something. That's what I thought.
Yeah, that's not right.
Brocky, yeah, it's listed. Its token, its default token is the default Genesect token. I have updated it. That should fix it. And if not, you can update it yourself.
Yeah, I'll figure something out for it.
Yeah, because now it is listed as Brocky. So you can change the token settings if you double-click, I think, or if not, I can change them. So what's its max HP?
Okay, now it's correct. Brocky's is 129.
Excellent.
But Brocky's had a couple level ups compared to these ones, I would imagine,
Yep.
and probably spent skills differently. So,
And
and it has the correct speed now, so that is good. Looks corrected. Go.
Defense and special defense?
Brocky's defense is 21, and special defense is 21.
Alright, cool. That is still accurate.
21.
Cool. Alright, yeah. That was just the problem. It was still listed as Genesect rather than listed as Brocky. Roll 20 stuff. Either way.
Happens. We fixed it. We need to get Cecilia and Chad into initiative. I can do Chad right now.
I got Chad. So Chad is there. God damn it. Chad is there. Non-speed modifier 4. CC, does she have dynamism?
Do you want to change Brocky's facing so there's some distinction between yours and the enemy
right now.
Genesect?
Yes. That is a smart idea. That's why I didn't think of it. There we go. Perfect. All right.
Yeah, she does. All right. She has Guile 4, so...
And I put
Yeah, they got her
Rocky back
starting
in
speed of
position next
32.
to
Hell yes, CC.
You know what? Beckett, I've thought of a really good way to make it so that we don't confuse Brocky and other Genesects. Just make Brocky a shiny Pokemon. It would fix it right now.
No.
Well, that's the idea I had.
I can get him a different model.
No, it's okay.
You can paint it
I
red,
was
it'll go
just trying to see
faster.
if that was a really lazy way to get a shiny Genesect.
Alright, there. That marks him as a bro.
And I do appreciate that, yes. If a Genesect is shiny, it does get +1 movement speed.
Alright, so yeah, that trophy will indicate that this is our boy.
Do we want to put dots on the other ones to distinguish between the three?
Good idea.
Yeah, I'll put some real quick right now. We're just doing the same colors. Alright.
Alright. I believe... minusing AJ, that's everyone. I will say you guys can take control of AJ and or Sam this combat if you want. I will not mandate it, though.
The less stuff we have to handle, the better.
Sounds good to me.
That's
All right.
probably
Plus, that way you can conserve resources for if shit goes horribly wrong this mission. Oh, I almost forgot
Or we could have
Huntail.
chosen Sam or AJ as our person.
Alright, you guys will have a Huntail fighting on your side this mission, too. Well, this encounter. Either way. Also, it's probably for the best, because AJ would enter this encounter confused. Alright. So then, the battle will start once the music starts. Let's see. Yeah, this one. Okay, first up is Cece. Cece is going to... She's gonna stack orders. That'll bring us to Morgana. Or rather, Toshiko first, then Morgana. Just save us some time.
Morgana is going to act like a Relicanth, kind of startled by the alert state of the Genesect, and is going to go 4 squares up there.
Oh
Okay.
no, I failed.
All right.
And then Toshi,
What is Morgana's swim speed again?
4.
Wonderful. All right, that's within reason. Go for it.
And then Lapras, Toshi holding fast, is going to go 12 squares. Five, 6.
Man, Himbo, it really is weird being at the bottom of initiative.
Yeah. Well, they alerted, and so let's draw attention. And so Toshi is going to swim up as close as she can, pulling out a bag of spores, which she just baps like a sap in the face of this Genesect underwater to put it to sleep.
Okay.
thinking of that scene in Tropic Thunder where Jack Black's character gets ambushed by 2 soldiers and he just like shoves handfuls of heroin into each of their faces so they pass out. Like, we have to be quick. There's only 21 hours until they wake up. We gotta go.
Anyway, all right. Yeah. You spore the Genesect, and as you do, the spores will cling to its skin and sensors, and suddenly, error, sensory process malfunction. And it starts powering down. So that's Toshiko and Morgana. Braki.
It's probably going to be a lot less pleasant than simply making something go to sleep. Okay, so underwater speed is 5. 2, 3. That is going to be just out of range for what I was initially planning on doing, so I will go with my... Oh man, that'd be hilarious. So... Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a question, and it may sound shitty, but it matters. What
Shoot.
does the weather count as?
Rain.
Thunder. It hits.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. This is a huge conductor.
Oh, just electric shock this bad boy right here.
Yeah, you're in a giant conductor, so no reason for that not to hit. Boom!
I was really reaching with that one, so I'm glad you went with it. It's gonna be 73.
Yeah, I mean, I figure if you're underwater, that should count as being in the same weather condition as being in fucking rain.
I agree with you. I completely agree, but I was also like, thunder usually comes from the sky, so I don't know.
Yeah, like you're launching the thunder, so in a giant conductor, so that works for me. So yeah,
It's even funnier that way.
neutral
So let's do
effective, and that'll definitely hit, and that'll definitely hurt. For 2 injuries.
And I don't know why it says the damage category is physical there, but it's
You might have
meant
clicked
to
the
be
wrong one.
I did just click the wrong one. Let me check the stats real fast. It literally makes no difference. Oh wait, no. Special attack is 5 higher, so that's actually 78 damage. My mistake.
Thank you. So 78 minus 21 is 57.
I
Okay,
will
not
never-
injured.
I will never have as creative a use of thunder as I did right there, but I'm taking it and I'm rolling with it. Now let's enjoy getting attacked by 3 Genesects at once.
Got it. And which Genesect was it? The blue one?
Yes.
Got it.
One of them's asleep, so we're only getting attacked by 2.
For the moment.
Yeah. Red one's
the
asleep,
moment.
so that's why I put it.
Alright, speaking of red one being asleep, it is going to roll to get out of that. If I can type right tonight. Nope! Alright, Blue Genesect is going to go up, and it is going to vie for some retribution. It is going to set its body ablaze and charge at Braki. Probably not.
But the flame still works, right?
I mean, it still does fire damage, and the fire attack is still able to go off. It's just less effective.
channeling fire
interesting.
type infinity energy, like it's not completely quenched underwater, but it is reduced in effectiveness as if it were raining.
Yeah.
You know what? Let's have some fun with this. Okay. All right, that changed my strategy.
As far as that Genesec's flame charge against, was it Brocky?
Yep.
It missed.
Figured as much.
Alrighty.
All right. Yeah. So it sets its body ablaze. The water's steaming and boiling around it as it lunges at Brocky, but Brocky is more than fast enough to react in time and does not get touched by that heat. Third Genesect. Ice type detected. Deploying magnet bomb.
Magnet bomb?
All right, that is going to be super effective against Lapras.
No, it's not.
Oh, right, water resists
It's-
steel.
Yep, so it's just 66 minus physical. Still, that is hefty damage.
At will, woof.
It's a mythical.
Minus 21, 45.
All right. Next up is Chad. CC's decided that focus firing is going to be a good strategy because the less of these things they get to attack at once, the less damage we're going to take all at once. Chad, what is your swim speed again? Thought so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright, that counts as engaged. And let's see. Yeah, that's not going to be a good idea. That might work. I think this is going to yield slightly better benefits, should it work. Alright, CC is going to... Yeah, CC is going to command Chad to go for a crunch. Unfortunately, it is just a bit too tough and too quick as it clamps its jaws down, but Genesect pulls out of Chad's bite range.
With Lapras, does it count as flanked? 2 non-adjacent Pokemon?
Ooh, you have a point.
Yes, that's true. That is true.
Then yeah, it tries to back away, bumps into Lapras, and then with its speed negated by vulnerability, it is going to, or its evasion negated by vulnerability. Chad's jaws will clamp down and crunch into it for 60 before physical defense, delivering a nasty injury. Excuse me. All right, Layla.
Layla is going to take a move action to deploy a second Pokemon.
Okay, ballsy.
And she will use Focus Command. She will throw Angel out here. Hopefully have her, like, increase so that way her other is this way. So, there we go. Because Angel has the ability Dead Silent, she does not breathe.
Cool. Doesn't have to worry about suffocation down here.
Mm-hmm. So, Angel is going to focus fire on Blue and do a flamethrower.
Okay, the attack's potency will be reduced by 5 points of damage, but you can still get it off.
That's fine.
Which Genesect are you focusing on?
It's gonna be on this one. So 84, 79 damage minus special.
Alright, it's probably not going to care about this, but that provokes an attack of opportunity.
It doesn't care. She don't care.
Cool. Alright, not very effective, 25 before physical defense.
No, it... Oh, wait. Because it's a struggle, and she's a ghost type.
Its struggle is types to water.
Ah! Okay. So, okay. Alright. Alright. How much again?
50 normal, dragon type, not very effective, 25 before physical.
Done.
Excellent.
Yeah, she doesn't even notice it.
Jakob.
Well, I do already have me a Genesect, so I am not going to have any real contribution to give catching one.
Is this thing still up?
Oh, right, you targeted that one.
Yeah.
So
It was 79 minus physical.
79 minus physical, yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, not physical, special.
Yeah, 79 minus
Jakob's
special.
just going to swim and end his turn. That's it.
Sure, swim, maintain orders.
Yep. If I can't fight on land, you think I can fight underwater? Come on now.
Cool, yeah, so with that flamethrower, this Genesect is down for the count.
Nice. And no, that'll be fine. Oh wait, it already had its attack of opportunity, so Angel is then going to just kind of like swim around because she still has a move action.
Yep.
So she's gonna swim around into like a flanking position, and she's got move 10 for swim.
Cool. Honestly, the way you moved, it wouldn't have even provoked an attack of opportunity if it was relevant. You stayed engaged with it the whole time.
Her Finn and Sarah are gonna stick their tongues out at it.
Gotcha. Huntail. What would you like it to do?
I would like for it to... What is Huntail's swim speed?
Huntail has a... Why did I not list that? Just a second. Huntail has a swim speed of... There we go. 6!
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess the best that he could do is just try and take this guy out.
Sure, it can attack.
It can try its best. It can try its absolute best.
They can't even reach that guy right now.
He's trying his best.
Just let me know, and I'll send you my address so you can mail me a participation trophy. Thank you very much. I was also here for the combat.
Okay.
Hold
I
up,
think
hold up. It knows what it's gonna do. Oh, do you want to do something with it? I'm sorry.
no. If it's got an idea, then go for it.
And it is going to suddenly dive down and vanish.
Nice. See you next turn, Space Cowboy.
Dorian.
Dorian is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is going to swim up a little bit closer and get just barely enough in range. For this.
It is a steel type. It cannot be poisoned.
I'll look at its ability.
Oh. You got that corrosive shit. You got that good fucking...
Mm-hmm.
What's it called?
Dorian's got the good
Salazzle and
acid.
Salandit shit.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
Alright. Genesect is now badly poisoned.
Yes, green is now badly poisoned. And because they're a poison type, toxic can't miss.
Flavor it.
Since this was not the one that saw Dragalge, right?
Yes, it was.
Oh, it was?
Yes.
Okay, so that Genesect is, or Dorian is gonna lock eyes with that Genesect coming up, and as it does so, it has this corrosive aura that it keeps away from Layla, and it rushes forward like a venomous current and engulfs itself around Genesect. And while it does not initially think that it will affect it, suddenly its steel starts to rust and wither, and it becomes poisoned.
As the toxin corrodes and eats its way through its steel exoskeleton, Genesect is going to struggle and stagger.
Error systems compromised. System malfunction.
Alright, yeah.
I've been waiting to do that. That is so nice. So nice.
Hell yeah.
Fucking A. Always fun to break the rules. Cece, back to the top, is going to maintain orders. Toshiko.
Beautiful. Toshiko. It is badly poisoned.
Correct.
Let's see if we can't stun spore. Toshi will swim forward on Lapras.
Alright.
Yeah, just fucking get in there. And stun spore.
Lovely. Yeah, that'll do it.
Error, joints locking, mobility impeded.
This thing's just having a bad day.
And it's only gonna get worse. Hey Layla, good news, you're not last initiative anymore.
Layla never was. Dorian was.
Details.
You know what? He did good. I'm proud of him.
Hell yeah. Alright, Morgana.
A scared-looking Relicanth.
Alright.
Oh,
Oh, wait, oh shit, it's got status ailments up the wazoo, don't it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, this could do stuff if Morgana can do what I think it can do.
We're gonna ruin this boy's whole day.
Actually, what's gonna happen is Relicanth is going to just, bump into this Genesect. Oops! And, my friend, tell me, do drives count as held items? Because we're using Thief.
As a matter of fact, they do!
Ooh.
So this Relicanth is swimming forward, and underneath the illusion, we're just, yoink!
Oh no, I hit the CD eject button. Oh.
Oh,
With
oh
a
no!
flank?
It's flanked.
Yeah,
it's flanked.
It's flanked. It's paralyzed.
Yeah, not much you can do about this. So yeah, that's gonna. You're gonna swim up, and it tries to move, but like its joints locked, and even as it staggers back, it bumps into Dragapult behind it, and Morgana has the opening. She needs to just swipe the splash drive and rip it out of its cartridge socket and deliver a chunk of damage as well in the process.
The Relicanth has a very cruel-looking grin as it chuckles to itself.
Warning. Splash drive removed. Technoblast altered.
Brocky.
All right. Well, we have a still sleepy Genesect and a still awake Genesect. And, well, I mean, I think that's still awake Genesect. This is a scene times 2 move, so it might as well bite another Thunder for 70. That's 5 higher, so 80 points of damage before special defense to green Genesect up here.
If it weren't paralyzed by the stun sport, it would have been paralyzed by that. $75. Alright, that's going to be an injury.
And then Brocky will actually move back just a little bit this way, so it is adjacent to that Genesect in case it moves and I may get a struggle attack or, you know, whatever, something like that.
Sure.
That's me, though.
Alright, and now sleeping Genesect is going to roll to wake up. Nope. That is a fainted Genesect, which will bring us to Chad.
Did that Genesect take its poison damage?
It hasn't gone yet.
It goes at 11.
Oh, that's right. Haha. Sucks for you.
Alright. God, this thing might actually go down. Oh, fuck!
What?
Oh, no, wait. That's the move that Huntel has. Whatever. Never mind. Not a whole lot of room for Chad over there, to be honest. So Chad is going to move over... And, it's not really a place you can really move. He's gonna try and flank with Brocky. Where was he?
Nice, nice.
There we go. He'll flank over here with Brocky. And Cece's gonna look to Jakob like, do we want to attack this thing and get it over with, or just leave it be?
I mean, we kind of need to take them all out, because if we don't, then anyone that is not taken out when it wakes up will still send an alert.
Might as well bite the bullet then. So yeah, Cece's gonna have,
I never put Angel in initiative.
yeah, I'm realizing that now.
You can do the turn. It's okay.
Yeah, it's okay. Angel will just go after this. Yeah, and so we're gonna go for another crunch. Yeah, that'll work. A nasty crunch is gonna shock it back awake.
Hull compromised. Damage sustained. Warning. Enemies attacking.
Layla. No, wait. Angel.
Yeah, let's get Angel in there. I think what Angel is gonna do. How has this not become crunch yet? Let me just see something. Wait a minute, why is it not crunch? That should be. I feel like that's what. I'll deal with that later. I think. Damn, Flamethrower's EOT.
Yep.
How does this Genesect look?
This one, like it's about to keel over.
In that case. If it's just about to keel over, then I guess, you know what? Let's hit it with a Dragon Pulse. It's not going to be very effective, but it's special and it's about to keel over, so maybe. May as well.
Sure.
Never mind.
So, unfortunately, the Dragon Pulse fails to launch out as it tries to take in energy, but water sort of like floods its insides, and it sort of like coughs and sputters a bit. Somewhat embarrassingly.
Poor baby.
It just sort of like shakes its head and looks around like nobody saw that.
Her kids saw it.
Her
And nobody's
kids are
saying
giggling
anything.
in the pocket.
Oh. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna replace Bite with Shadow Ball, that's why. But I never got the thing for it.
Jakob maintains orders, I'm guessing.
You got it. I already have a Genesect, so I ain't trying to catch one here.
Cool. Alright. Next up, Huntail moves forward 1 square. Lapras and Morgana, I am sorry about this, but this is a burst 1 attack.
Oh, buddy. Is it dig or dive?
It is going to emerge up out of the water as it procs dive.
So just Lapras.
Oh, right, yeah. Doesn't even,
No, it does. It's water type.
Do what?
Oh, I see where it is.
so that is
Yeah,
going
like
to be
it's not
resisted.
adjacent to Morgana, so that wouldn't hit Morgana in the burst 1.
Yep.
Got it. Okay.
So
Makes
Lapras
sense.
is not very, so it's not very effective against Lapras, and neutral against Genesect.
Lapras takes 1 damage.
Awesome. And oh my god, are you kidding me? Wait, it's underwater, so it gets boosted. So with +5, that's going to make it a total of 47.
Come on, little guy.
And as Dragon Pulse struggles to get out the Dragon Pulse, suddenly Huntail is going to shoot out of the water and lunge and strike just under Genesect's chin and topple it over down onto its back, fainting it.
Go,
Hell
buddy!
yeah.
Look at you!
It is then going to whirl around and look at Layla with a toothy grin, like proud of itself, like, see, did I do good?
Layla is trying to cheer, but only bubbles come out.
Wait, sorry. I took 2 points of damage with that extra 5.
Yep.
Hey, Toshi, can you please, communicate how proud I am of him?
2 points of damage. Are you gonna make it?
Like, way ahead of you, like Toshi
Yep.
atop Lapras with, like, the slight bounce and, like, there's a little bit of motion as Lapras is gently touched by the dive. But yeah, Toshi is an outpouring of pride and thanks and gracious and well done, Huntail.
He's so proud.
Dorian's turn.
All right, this is where it gets a little tricky because that can't do much on that because the corrosive thing is only once per scene, so I can't do it again.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It happened when it needed to, so you know what? That's fine. And besides, if Huntail didn't knock it down, the poison would anyways. So, what Dorian is gonna do... you know what? We're gonna go for... Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... It's not enough to pass, but I think we're gonna do an Aqua Tail.
Okay.
Get like a three-star flanking on there.
Yeah, for sure. Ah,
Jesus
darn it.
Christ!
Well, it's not a total fumble, it's just a miss.
Yeah.
So Dorian goes in for an Aqua Tail, but this Genesect is neither paralyzed. Wait, it's flanked! No, wait, no, it just still misses. Never mind. And despite
But
being
that gets you a
flanked,
trainer token.
Yep. And despite even being flanked, it has enough room to lean back, and the Aqua Tail just narrowly brushes past it as it retches back forward onto its feet. And third Genesect is down, so back to the top with CC maintaining orders. Toshiko.
We're a debuff monster. We're going forward. We're going for another stun spore.
Love it.
I suppose we don't have to be in melee to do that.
I would honestly prefer you weren't, just in case this goes all the way to the bottom.
Lapras looks kind of L-shaped. I don't suppose I could end my turn there.
You could not. That does count as within the huge occupied space of Dragapult.
Roger. All right, we'll
Same
go
for
over
here.
there and we'll stun spore.
Over here, even where you are, since Lapras is large, that also occupies Dragapult's huge space. So honestly,
What?
there is
Oh,
like right here would be just fine.
all right.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Toshi is a debuff monster.
And Sunspore is getting ridiculously lucky accuracy this fight. Good on
I
ya.
love playing debuff characters. It's just like, you're still alive. You just suck at everything, so have a good time.
Alright. Morgana.
Morgana probably cackles and like looks at the drive, and Toshi just kind of like no, and Morgana will swim towards Toshi to hand the drive over.
Lovely.
That's my turn.
Excellent. All right. Cool. Brocky.
All right. Well, I mean, there's only this one Genesect here left that's going to be a deal for us. So we will try to do what it did to us, and we will miss. That's my turn.
All right.
Flame charge.
You go in for a flame charge, and well, it is paralyzed and flanked, so
Yeah, it's paralyzed. Oh, if it's paralyzed, it's vulnerable. Isn't it like when it becomes paralyzed that first turn, it becomes vulnerable for that turn?
Yes.
So it should have a -4 to its evasions, so that should hit.
No, it should
base
have
Genesect.
0 evasion if it's vulnerable.
Yeah, for a base Genesect, that should hit.
yeah,
So,
that'll
yeah,
hit because it is paralyzed. Its joints try to move, but it cannot.
Alrighty. Well, we are going to do 58 damage.
Yep. No, you're gonna do
No, you're not. That's
you're
quad
gonna do
effective.
116.
Sorry, it's fire. I lied. Yes, I forgot. Fire, the enemy of Genesect, is one
Well,
of the abilities I
111
have.
because of the water.
You know
Correct.
what? Sure. 111. I'm okay with that too.
Yeah, that's
All
116
ones.
minus 5.
Oh no.
How's it doing?
After 111, after physical. Yeah, it's down for the count.
Woo!
So, flavor your kill, Jakob.
Seeing that this is the last Genesect that is up, that was not repeatedly stunned, but was just put to sleep, when it comes back up, Brocky realizes, being a Genesect itself, that this is going to be when it tries to alert, and will do everything possible to move as quickly as it can. The heat radiating from Genesect's body starting to cause bubbles and steam underwater before it slams into this offending Genesect, knocking it to the ground and deactivating any ability it has, hopefully to communicate back the ambush that has just occurred before it actually is knocked out. It raises flame charge raises the user's speed at
Yep.
combat stage, so to flavor that in as well as being faster than its ability to report the ambush.
Yeah, alright, and with that, that'll wrap up the combat.
Really, nobody called Genesect? I mean, now it's not a good time. Obviously, we want to take them
They're
out.
not
but-
wild. You
Well,
couldn't
but
catch them
also-
anyway.
Yeah, like
Okay.
every deployed Genesect we've seen has been a trainer Pokemon.
I don't know what you're talking about. This one fell off the back of a truck. I just found this dude just in a field. gonna ruin the safari zone forever by having one area that's just wild Genesects fucking everywhere. What's that zone? That's the firearms range. We don't go in that zone. It takes care of itself.
Okay.
Since
How's
all the
everybody
Genesects
doing?
are down, we can inspect this cave entrance over here, and then as long as we're sure that it's safe, they may have potentially booby-trapped it or something like that
Alright.
as a secondary alert system in case the Genesect went down. But once we examine the cave entrance, we should be good to go through.
So that will be 150 experience for all Pokemon who participated in this. Divided if multiple Pokemon were used by one trainer at once. Alright. And with that,
Level 6.
How much was it again?
Yeah.
150.
150.
Alright, and that will clear the way. As you are able to enter the seafloor cave from here. As you make your way inside, however, you will see very immediately that you are not the first ones here. Also, before you go much further, Huntail is going to swim up to you, Layla. I said Huntail's going to swim up to you, Layla.
Yeah, it looks to him as like,
Huntail gives you sort of like an eager look, almost like it's asking to join you.
I mean, yes, but if you, like she's trying to say without actually saying, Cece's the better one. She'll make you much stronger. So she's gonna. Cece, do you want a Huntail?
It's not interested in Cece. It's looking at you.
Damn it. Okay. I mean, god damn. I feel bad because this thing is like he can tag along if he wants to, but if I catch him, he's just going in the box. Like
You can just dismiss it. It's fine.
Could you style it to convince it to come with you without being captured?
It's already styled.
Yeah.
I just did that thing that needs to like be kept up kind of thing. If it needs to be refreshed every once in a while. I mean, if you don't know what to do with that, Huntail, Yapko could figure out some things to do with it that involve batter and frying and being delicious.
Well, what you can do, Layla, is catch it, then trade it to Cece.
You know what? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Cool.
We'll put it in a basic ball.
All right. Gain XP. Huntail's been registered to your Pokedex.
Technically, it was registered when it was styled, but yeah.
There you go.
I just checked again. And Brocky is nature patient, and just the idea of a patient Genesect is really funny to me. Like, I am going to shoot you, but I will give you a moment to explain yourself before I shoot you.
So we see the submarine.
Yep.
Does it look like it's being used currently?
It looks powered down and sealed off, and above you, you see a light of... you see a flickering light from the water's surface, indicating there might be not water and air and a different medium above you.
Layla's gonna bring Angel back out again because Angel can go invisible, and what Layla's thinking is she goes invisible, Toshi sees through her eyes just to make sure the coast is clear.
All right.
Sorry, things were just slightly outside of their grid space, and it bothered me, so I just moved people around a bit.
No, that's a perfectly valid idea. I was working on that too.
Since Jakob's right next to him, Jakob's just going to kind of like tap Dudley on the shoulder with 2 fingers and then point towards the sub. But I'm pretty sure Dudley's already thinking the same thing I'm thinking.
Dudley and AJ are already discussing plans for it.
Now, they're probably already swimming that way, thinking, how can I either take over or completely fuck up this vehicle? So, AJ's like, I already got a helicopter, I'd love a submarine, we'll put that in the base.
Alright, yeah, screw it. They'll work on the sub for now while you guys investigate. You're sending Dragapult to the top?
Yes, she is invisible, and hopefully Toshi will channel her so that way we can scope out the place before we surface to make sure the coast is clear.
Alright.
You share those senses.
Dragapult swims up, turns invisible, and enters stealth mode. As it breaches the surface, it will see...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Please. Please tell me those were the 2 that were fucking.
No, they defected long ago.
Damn it.
2 Spectrum agents posted at the entrance of another cave tunnel beyond this seafloor cave entrance
Sure
on
hope they're not
dry
taking,
land.
I hope they're not taking phone calls for pharmacy prescriptions while fucking. That would be really awkward.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I'm obviously not the person who's viewing this. Toshi is, but they don't look distressed or on edge or anything like that right now. Yeah.
They look bored.
Okay, so that means almost certainly they were not alerted. Perfect.
Yeah, because this thing's in stealth mode. It's invisible and dead silent.
It does displace water, however.
That's true,
Oh, Himbo.
but
Shut up, Himbo.
I mean, they're not. It's far enough away. They're bored. They're not going to be paying enough attention to see. Hey, look, there's some ripples in the water over there.
Also, Angel has a stealth of 6.
yeah, their intuition is garbage. They don't fucking question it at all. It's just like, oh, guess something shifted or something. Whatever.
Some rock fell.
Oh my god.
The water.
Oh my god. I was about to say, the HUD pail just pops up, looks for food, comes back down. It's like, oh, just that.
Now, we have Braki and we have Morgana. Morgana could illusion as another Genesect. We could ambush, like, so Toshi is texting 2 satellite? No, those are Spectrum dudes.
Same
2
thing.
satellite grunts. Same thing. And 2 Genesect. We could send Braki and Morgana as initiation of surprise ambush again? Question mark?
Angel can remain atop as support.
Thumbs up emoji. And then there are 4. Are we targeting the Genesect or the trainers?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Trainers, Cece's gonna respond, trainers first, Genesect second. Genesect are 1 Pokemon, we can take them down, we have firepower. Trainers have multiple Pokemon and healing items.
And communication.
Jakob will just start slowly surfacing, or getting close to the surface at least, but not surfacing yet.
Well, we can send Braki and Morgana up first to momentarily confuse them as we spring the ambush.
Angel's just gonna slowly, like, hover. Can we embiggen the angel?
Angel's already big, what are you talking about?
Down
Angel's
here?
down in the water.
Oh, there she is! I didn't see her.
Yeah.
Because we came up out of the water.
Alright, so if Angel is dead silent, she's going to slowly and quietly...
Sorry, yeah, carry on. She was
Okay.
just slightly out of frame.
That's okay. She's going to very slowly, like, inch her way up to a place where she could be flanking, basically in flanking position of this grunt.
Alright. Well, it doesn't count as flanking unless there's someone else.
She's getting in position.
And
she's just waiting for the ambush to start.
is Morgana going up disguised as anything or just invisible?
Morgana enjoys the bait and switch, and so we're gonna disguise as a Genesect.
Alright, can she disguise as things bigger than her?
What do you mean you do not believe this is a Genesect? This is my son, Junior Sect. You will love him as well. This is a baby Genesect. Yes, we reproduce. I did not know that either. I was scared.
Make him look exactly like a marked target.
Okay.
Like,
This
if you were
changes.
literally the first of your species to reproduce, you would be freaked out. I'm sure a Genesect would.
Then yeah, Morgana can go up disguised as a Genesect. Feel free to place Morgana on the map.
It does not seem to state a restriction on size. It would remain
Yep.
illusory, so
Yeah, no.
any targeting of illusion would potentially break the illusion, but Morgana would still be medium in the middle of it.
Yeah. So she just looks large. Cool, that's fine. We can work with that. Let's see. They will never know. Alright, yeah, so Morgana should be able to... You should be able to move both of them.
Nice.
Alright. So as a Genesect emerges from the water, they are going to notice that, and they're going to start moving towards them. Like, what the heck? What are you doing away from your post? Was there some activity? Sensors picked up something happened out there.
Morgana Genesect will hold up a drive, the drive that it took out of the other one.
Oh, Jakob, are you sending your Genesect up too, then?
I was under the impression that was the plan, was to send both Genesects, but I will have my Genesect under the surface of the water for now. Is it just for map questions, so the deeper blue here is under the surface. If we get to the lighter blue here, we're visible, but we're still in the water, and then this is dry land.
If you get to here, you are in the shallows, and you probably won't be able to fit under the water.
Okay, so yeah, it's gonna still be right here and biding time.
Can Layla also start she's still under the surface of the water, but closer up?
Sure.
We'll go this far.
Error.
Alright, have Morgana make me either just raw guile or focus, I'll say. Brilliant. Ah, crap, it's malfunctioning. It must have hit something. Hang on. Go fix it. You go fix it! Come on, man. Someone's got to stay back, and that someone might be me. Oh, come on. Why do I always have to go and fix the Genesect? Because you're the guy. That's what guys do. Oh, now we're going into gender roles, are we? Are we going into gender roles, or are we going to stand here wasting time and complaining about it? Oh, my God, you're impossible!
No one can see it, but Finn and Sarah are just looking back and forth between these two, just like it's the most entertaining tennis match they've ever seen.
Yeah, no, while these two are arguing, we're just gonna walk past them, because they're obviously paying too much attention to their bullshit and seeing us. So we're gonna walk through. They're gonna do their own thing.
Fine! You, come here. Let's see what's wrong with you. Alright, let's have a look, and he's gonna reach out to, Genesect's, missing drive panel and be like, what the heck? What happened to your splash drive?
And that's when I started blasting.
Yeah, that's when I started blasting.
Oh boy!
Here we go blasting again. Is this where we begin our surprise round?
I'm also gonna say that Cece's gonna have Chad go up and try and remain hidden as well. But yes, you will get a surprise round now.
Do you want us to be in initiative?
1 second. Yes, please. Sorry, hang on a second. Okay, yeah. All right. Guess I should get CC up there too. Covered just by Layla. All right. And let the ambush begin with the music. Sorry, just a second. And sorry, just a second.
Frey, you really missed an opportunity for Morgana to just go beep boop, I am robot, beep boop.
All right, Morgana.
Unauthorized error. And we're gonna use thief. What are you holding, mister?
Are you holding something?
Imagine how much money you would make as like a dark ace that teaches all of your Pokemon thief from like level 1. And all you do is you just steal people's held items and sell them to a merchant just to get free cash every fight.
Frey, high or low?
Hi.
He's not holding anything, but that hurts.
Aw.
Yo! What the?
Error.
Toshiko. Maintain silence.
Let's see. Toshiko will advance with Lapras.
Oh, right.
We'll go like right here, and then next round we'll rocket up for full ambush.
All right.
Well,
Next round,
but-
the surprise round will end. It will be proper combat, but you're higher in it.
yeah.
than
So, Toshi will advance, and she will. Let's do a defensive. Do we want? Let's do light screen.
All right. Probably a good idea, actually. Brocky. Actually, you know what? Angel first, then Brocky.
Alright, so suddenly Angel is going to use a free action to turn off invisibility so she can fire Finn and Sarah at this guy. And use Dragon Darts.
Okay.
Nope, that was a single strike one. Hang on, that was wrong. There's the double strike one. There we go.
All right. I'm gonna say since they're surprised, they will be vulnerable. So I'll let you have the 2 hits one.
The difference between damage is 1 hit point anyway. So
it's negligible.
So she comes out of invisibility, and all he hears is as they just hit him in the back of the head. No, Sarah hits him in the back of the head, and then Finn just goes like right into his butt and tries to knock him over.
My goodness.
It's a baby.
Like, like how he kicked him in the butt.
He shot me in the ass. And down.
And then Angel is going to just turn and look at this grunt as Finn and Sarah return to their sockets, and their eyes just gleam on her like they're locking onto her next.
Oh no. Brocky.
Alrighty, well, the initial target is down. Brocky is going to move forward and get right towards the surface and then target this remaining grunt right here.
Oh my god, I totally forgot to put CC into initiative.
She was probably maintaining orders anyway.
Actually, after CC saw that, CC has an idea.
Ooh.
That being the last fight.
Saw which one?
Namely that Brocky knows thunder.
Do you want to have
Oh.
CC go more because CC has a higher initiative, or do you want me to have Brocky go first?
Brocky, she's just going to be maintaining orders, but she's going to give a very specific order to Brocky. Because she's a commander and she can fucking do that.
Hell yeah,
I
CC.
understand what you're saying. I am going to take my turn, though, since you mentioned that she's going to be doing orders.
Hold up. Give me just a second. This is the order you have.
Well, very conveniently, that actually comes close to matching the damage base of the move I was going to use anyway. However, I do like the not missing aspect, so I am going to hit the gritty.
Oh, that's a damn good damage.
That is not a paralyze, but that is potentially knocking somebody on their ass, so I'll take the 90 points of damage before special defense.
Hot damn, that is 3 less than max.
Wait, 90?
No, now that the actual character sheets are correct, that's gonna be... No, sorry. When I initially did a Thunder the first time, I hit normal, regular type damage instead of special. This time I did hit special, so it's 85. My mistake.
Awesome. Cool, yeah,
Does being rainy not give it... No, it doesn't give it extra damage. Never
It
mind.
doesn't give it extra damage because it's not water type. But even so, that does give it auto hit, and boom! That's 2 injuries to her.
I will take that. Someone throw a Pokeball. She's injured.
It doesn't work that way.
Not a very good trainer.
And
Bullshit.
Chad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Awesome! Bursts out of the
Oh,
water,
boy.
lunges towards her, jaws bared.
Just lunges out of the water, and if you've ever seen a crocodile sprint just like that,
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're within 20 feet of the shoreline. You're within Florida distance of getting fucked up.
pretty Florida difference.
I'm actually
Just
going to call that a
Madoka Magica
waterfall
up
since it's
here
charging
taking
out of the
a
water.
bite.
Say again?
I'm actually going to call that waterfall since it's charging out of the water like that.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
God. This girl is...
Well, she's not flinched, nor is she paralyzed, but she's probably knocked the fuck out.
Oh,
so.
she is out like a motherfucking light, my dudes. Great ambush, by the way.
Hell yeah.
We fucking love an illusionist, man, just being able to be like, I'm not a threat, I'm not a psych!
Layla, would you like to do anything this ambush round?
I mean, there's not much she can do. Like, she can swim to shore.
And she can cover distance for free.
Okay, so if she gets to right here, that's like 3 squares in the water. Her 4th square is on land.
Subtract the remaining difference from your overland speed, or like count it. Basically,
Because swim speed is half of overland. Her overland is 8, which is 4.
cool. You moved 4 in the water. You have 4 overland.
No,
left.
no.
Oh.
She moved 3 in the water.
Then you have 5
So you
overland
have 2
left.
squares left.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
There you go.
That is not what I wanted to do. Okay, that's still in range of her. The crossbow isn't really going to do all that much good. You know what? I think what Layla's gonna do, just in case this goes tits up. Where are you?
Where's who?
I could have sworn I had bulk up in here because she took survival drive.
Yeah, then you should have bulk up.
For some reason it's not in here. Either way, Layla bulks up and gets a bonus to her attack and defense.
Cool. Yeah, I'll just say that you do that, and you can put in the move later if you need to.
I'll let me deal with that now.
Yeah. Cool. And Jakob, you just do what you do, right?
Yeah, same thing. It's a fight with Genesect. I don't have anything that I need to capture here, so I'm just going to swim forward and maintain orders. That's it.
Brilliant. All right. First round of proper combat. CC. Gonna swim over by Toshi.
There it is.
Hey. And Cece's gonna start this off by making herself faster and harder to hit. Because in terms of initiative, she is fast, but her actual speed could give her 1 more point to add to her speed defense. So we're gonna do that. Where the fuck are her moves? Oh, there we go. I'm an idiot. Alright. Yep. CC increases her speed 2 combat stages. Awesome. Morgana.
A cruel smile at a successful ambush. Let's rain hell down.
Love
Shit.
it.
Alright, we will advance to there. And we will use Swift. So that we can hit both of them.
Alright.
They are steel type. Both normal and ice would be resisted.
Correct.
Be better to do. All right then. So what happens is Morgana pops out and then looks over at Brocky, who used Thunder, is like, I could do that. It's not going to be an auto hit, but I could do that.
Is that copycat or mirror move?
That's copycat.
Nice.
Well, it's a smite move, so it's going to do damage one way or the other.
What is Thunder's DB?
Normal 7.
All right, so yeah, if you just put in the DB and do the damage for that one, you could just do that. I do that for Lucci. I think you still have to roll.
I do still need to have a roll. Against AC 7, I want to say.
Yep.
So that's a good... Yeah, I think that does it.
22.
That beats their speed.
And that's gonna beat their... Yeah, that's gonna beat their special defense. So yeah, that lands! Which one?
Which one does it hit?
Red or blue?
Is it DB? What's the damage base 7? Are you sure it's 7? That seems low.
For a non-electric type, yes.
Oh, not damage base 7. AC 7. Damage base for Thunder is, I believe, I want to say like 10 or 12.
It's 11.
11. That's right. I was close.
I was thinking Thunderbolt, which is why it was.
So let's roll that damage again.
Add 1.
Better.
Jeez.
Every little bit helps.
Hey, we'll take it.
Honestly, if you want, I will let you keep that 6 from the initial roll, and then the 3, and then add a 4 onto that, so we can add 3 more to that to make it 54.
Sold.
Wonderful. 54 before special defense on red or blue?
Left.
Red it is. A shock to the system and a decent hit as, flavor your thunder copy, please. I'm curious to hear this.
Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, so the illusion of Genesect, it's got like those forward, its arm claw things, and just clicking the two of those together, spark, and then sparking forth from that, just generating the electricity from the fingertips,
mane.
like, yeah.
Love it. And just a blast of electricity jolts forward and zaps Genesect's system. Wonderful. All right. Toshiko.
All right, let's get out of this water.
Hop up.
Oh, Lapras is a lot slower. Not on water, but it's fine. We go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then a little bit of ice underneath. We go a little further. Or maybe Toshi just hops off. Yeah, we'll just hop off and do a little running. We're wanting to get close enough to debuff. So Toshi runs up
All right.
by Genesect and Chad and Angel. And she hurls.
Bleh.
Bleh.
That's kind of a power move, though. Just running up and
Jesus.
just vomiting in front of your opponent.
Yes, hello everyone. I am here. Bleh. Let's call it
Error,
Spore,
error,
because that's meant
error.
to proceed. And can't miss.
Oh, that is the weirdest way to deploy Spore.
Oh god.
So she just pulls out another little pouch of powders that she gathered this morning and hucks it at Blue.
Wonderful. God, humans using Spore is fucking ridiculous. It's one of the most coveted sleep moves in the game.
It's so good. It's just like buried in researcher botany under the seed mass. Like I can harvest moves from my Pokemon, and now I have debuff moves. Get ready.
I mean, there's basically almost no scenario in which Spore is a waste of your turn. Literally, the only case is something that's immune to sleep or heals when it's asleep, like a
Or is
Snorlax.
immune to
Otherwise,
powder like a
Spore
grass
is-
type.
Yeah, but either way,
none of
it's
the
like
powders work
a
on grass types.
ability every time.
Yeah. Okay, so Blue's out, so we can focus fire. Speaking of fire, Angel Fire.
Oh yeah, she absolutely could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's save the big moves for later. She'll target Red since Blue's asleep.
Yep, good idea.
All right.
That'll
so
hit.
that is
94.
thank you.
That's gonna be 2 injuries. And it is barely standing. Brocky, if you would like to do the honors.
Please do.
I hope that this will hit. I assume that you're inferring that I target the Genesect that is far away from unconsciousness.
You can do that if you want.
One of them's asleep and one of them's teetering.
Yep.
Yeah, but we're not capturing the Genesect, so the one that is teetering is more of a threat than the one that's, asleep right now.
Exactly.
Correct.
No argument here.
Also, I do need to let you know I've been consistently under doing the damage on Genesect. I apologize. I've been missing like 10 or 20
darn.
bonus from every attack. Anyway, I'm gonna explode this dude right here.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you do.
Boom!
Add an extra 11 damage to that from Weird Power, because it gets half of my attack. I've just been forgetting Weird Power. Twisted Power the whole time.
Yeah, and down it goes.
Well, I will continue having Genesect move forward. Is Angel flying?
Not that high.
Okay, then I'll just have Genesect kind of move around to the side over here, and that'll be the end of Brocky's turn.
Lovely. They are both down for the count. That one is down.
What happens if two Pokemon, both with pressure, are within 3 meters of each other? Do they just turn off each other's abilities mostly? Or just be like, alright, we're both shit now. Good luck.
Alright, and it's gonna roll to see if it wakes up. It does!
Toxins purged from system. Battle mode re-engaged.
Okay, but that's its turn.
Yep. You want to see battle mode? We'll show you battle mode. Chad, use crunch! And Chad is going to run forward and go for a crunch. That'll work. Alright, 59. Decent hit. Layla.
All right, so that thing is awake. Layla is going to. Brocky, you're in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Excuse me, Toshi. She's gonna move up here,
Cool.
and that'll put her in range of her crossbow to utilize Cutthroat.
I see what you're doing.
And you know what?
What?
Let's have some fun and
You like fun? Er. Oh, hi, the Shadow Legion. This is Pokemon Tabletop United. This is a campaign I'm running, set in my custom setting called Pokemon Rebuilders. It's basically a post-apocalyptic Pokemon setting.
So I think what Layla's gonna do is she is going to use Thief, see if she can try and swipe another drive of it. Fuck,
Go
we'll give
for it.
Brocky we'll give Brocky all the drives.
It's not like it confused them, but go
No,
off.
but any drive that we have is less drives than they have.
Yep.
Jakob's just gonna stand there like a rapper showing off his money and just holds like a stack of 10 splash drives by his face, like, yeah, bitch.
There we go.
All right. You launch a bolt. It pierces through the armor and snags on the splash drive. The rope attached to it recoils back and pulls on the spool. Unplugs the splash drive, and Layla, you now have its splash drive.
Nice.
And that's 56
I like-
before.
I like to think when she uses Thief with her crossbow bolt, she has a special one that she can yank back.
I like that too. And that's going to be an injury to it.
Nice.
Yaka maintains orders.
Yeah, same thing. Nothing I can really do here that's gonna benefit.
Cool. Cece maintains orders. Morgana.
I did just move Jakob forward a bit on his turn as well, but
Yeah, that's
yeah,
fine.
whatever.
Morgana's gonna cackle and unleash bitter malice.
Ooh. Steel doesn't resist ghost anymore, does it?
What was that?
Steel doesn't resist ghost anymore, does it?
Nope. No, it does not.
Brilliant. All right. Neutral damage.
It's a hell of neutral damage. Jesus.
$31 special attack.
You unleash a cackling bitter malice that sort of like creates these unsettling wave vibrations in the air that supernaturally sort of like shake and dislodge and freeze its systems internally and externally, causing it to spark and sputter and smoke. It is on the verge of defeat. Toshiko.
May as well for science. We'll throw a Pokeball.
All right. Roll to see if you hit.
Oh, Jesus.
The Pokeball launches, smacks against the wall as you overshoot it a bit, lands, bounces off Genesect as a barrier preventing capture repels it back.
Confirmed.
Experiment made.
Angel.
Sarah and Finn are primed and ready. And they make their little and they get shut out and go and hit Genesect. You said that this thing was teetering?
Yep.
I suppose it'll be fine to do a double strike. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it.
For the babies.
The babies need someone.
Shum, shum.
Oh. One hits, and oddly enough, one does more damage than 2 hits, which is hilarious. I'd like to imagine that's Sarah that hits, because Finn doesn't always have the best luck.
All right, it is
so
not
that's
very effective.
No, but I'm hoping that Sarah does enough to just knock it out.
Unfortunately, Sarah doesn't seem to do all that much at all to it.
Damn it. She's trying.
Yeah, 23 minus defense is probably 1 damage.
She does manage to do a small scratch on it, but not much else. As she launched out and just bonk against its hard steel exterior. And she just sort of like sits on the ground for a second, like little Dreepy spinning around her head as she's like a little dizzy before she shakes off and skitters back over to Mama.
And there's a part of her that just kind of like slinks back into the slot. It's like, ow, that hurt more than I thought.
Brocky.
I mean, stuff keeps going fairly well. This one's low. We ain't catching, so let's just shoot. It's low, but I don't want to go with something. No, never mind. I'm good. Oh no!
Okay.
I was worried about missing.
Really?
I was like, do I use Magnet Bomb, even though it could miss? No,
It
sorry,
wouldn't be
even
very
though
effective anyway.
It would be very effective.
Yep.
I'll use Techno Blast. It hits on a 2. It crits. Fuck it.
Well, damn, it does.
That thing's dead. Not dead, but it wishes it was.
Flavor your kill. We'll take out.
So, with the last Genesect left on the field, Brocky, having moved around Angel's sides, kind of ducking to her right, is going to focus in, use its targeting matrix to get a lock on the remaining Genesect, and fire a Technoblast that is water-themed, blasting it back against the wall, kind of similarly to how Jakob was blasted back against the door by Starmie last session, and just forcing the Genesect to the ground by the pressure of the water.
Excellent. So this beam of just like condensed energy and water vapor smashes directly into Genesect, shattering its eye lenses and crushing it against the wall, and that is more than enough to just take out what meager health it had left, and it now lays unconscious before you, and your path is unbarred and clear.
All right. Nice and efficient.
Great ambushing, guys.
Jakob will get on his Pokegear and send a message to the other people that the surface is clear.
Excellent. The message is sent and received, and one by one, your comrades will start making their way up to the surface. Jagger and Ace will probably come up depending on how busy and how successful they were regarding the sub and what they've done regarding that. But in the meantime, as your party slowly begins to move back together and reassemble, you resurface at the mouth of the seafloor cave proper, congregating once more after a successful battle and taking the next step on your mission as the journey continues. So, what did we think of tonight's game?
I thought it was rad as hell.
That was fun.
Thank
No,
you.
that was definitely fun. The getting to do some kind of like stealth elements was really interesting and really fun.
Yeah, I'm trying to play around with more like alternative, like non-combat dungeon challenges, and I'm glad with how that ended up turning out this time around, and hopefully it wasn't too like easy or quick or anything like that, or too like boring for you guys.
It
I think the
felt
fact-
really cool.
I think the fact that we're deciding to go with ambushes makes this better.
Indeed.
It also gives a stronger feeling of agency in how we're kind of directing our incursion in the upcoming sessions. So it's a good reinforcing feeling of letting us have that control.
Precisely.
But still progressing the story.
Precisely. And also, I love how tactical and effective you guys are being at utilizing your Pokemon's different abilities and playing to the advantages of the environment and whatnot as well.
I'm glad that worked, because I really didn't think thunder would work underwater, because anytime I think of thunder, right, I'm thinking back to, like, the OG Pokemon games, or even thinking back to Smash Bros., right, where Pikachu would do thunder and it would just come down from the sky above you. So I was like, is that going to work underwater? Is this going to be like Black Adam yelling Shazam, like, underwater and fucking lightning hitting? What's going to go on? But I'm glad it worked. It was a very cool kind of... It was a cool way of trying to utilize the environment combined with the different applications and parameters of the skills and moves that we have to make something that is more meaningful and more developed, and it was very enjoyable.
Absolutely. And yeah, so Pokemon break physics, so don't worry too much about whether or not things or moves make sense if mechanically you're allowed to use them.
Yep, that's why I tested the water, and as soon as it worked, I was like, I'm doing this every fucking time. This is
It's
incredible.
not actually lightning. It's electric type infinity energy.
It's cool,
And
is what
therefore,
it is.
it's magic.
Shut up, dork.
And it's made even stronger by the fact that fucking Commander Cece here can give her Water Ace rain anywhere orders to any of her allies she fucking wants and gives you just an auto
it's so
hit on
great.
Thunder. It's
so
ridiculous.
great.
And this is why she's with us.
No, that shit's gross.
Seriously,
Like,
Water Ace
Jetpack
is
not a
so
water type.
fucking good. Oh my god. I had no idea Cece was gonna be this much of a fucking powerhouse monster.
Uh-huh.
Is a bug steel type. The fact that a Water Ace's ability is affecting it and making it more powerful is ludicrous, and I'm absolutely here for it.
That's wonderful.
There's no reliable reason why this should work at all. It's great.
Regardless, glad you guys are having fun. I'm having fun too. Hoping to have more fun next time around. But in the meantime, thank you all so much for watching. Those of you watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you can, throw me a subscription. It really helps me out. Otherwise, we're just glad to have it here. And those of you watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. And until next week, good night, everybody. Happy Pokemon. We'll see you next week for Hunter the Reckoning.
Mwah! Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Use protection. It's just good advice.